Alrighty. How many early birds we got here this morning then, have we? A few people here, I see. Welcome. Good morning to you all. Patch day is always a fun day. Patch day is the best day. Nothing like a good patch day. Nothing like some bugs to try and find. Nothing like some add-ons that are broken. Nothing like some new content to have a bit of a play with. I can't wait. It's a bit dark in my room. Let me turn some lights on. Hang on. 1 second. Not does that really affect you guys, but if there's a little bit more light in the room, it prevents the eye strain from playing video games all day. That's the plan, at least. Anyway, good morning to you all. I have, hopefully, done the bare necessities that you need to do on patch day, e.g. update all your add-ons. That's the highest priority. Dragonflying in the old world, it looks a lot different. Yeah, I made a short list. I made a little list of things to have a little bit of a look at today. I don't know if this is a fully fledged. I mean, the squirrels will happen. There's always squirrels, of course. But my little to-do list for today, explore some of the dragon riding in the old zones. I think that's going to be a bit of a blast. Find Belameth. This is obviously located just next to Anaran Plains. Go and have a little bit of a look at that. Dig into the archives. My understanding of the archives is that they are... It's an hourly event, but it's on the 30-minute mark rather than on the hour. I believe. I'm led to believe, at least. Anyway, we should have a little bit of a look at the reclaiming Gilneas. Obviously, we may not necessarily even do all of this today, as there's plenty of stuff to do, for sure. And of course, I want to try out the follower dungeons. There's been some controversy with the follower dungeons. They've limited the amount of them that you can do. I think they've limited them to 10 a day. But they have also, to my understanding, jacked up the experience you get in the follower dungeons, which is nice. I guess they they want people to want to do them. This is typical Blizzard thing, right? They want people to want to do them. And so they're going to jack up the experience. Whether that then means that they are... I don't know. Let's see. This is Blizzard doing Blizzard things, but we'll try and follow a dungeon, see if they work. It's been a while. More importantly, I want to see if there's any noticeable differences from when we tested them out way back when they first hit the PTR, which seems like months ago now, because we've had Christmas and New Year and, an extra digit adding on to the end of the year all of a sudden. It's been ages since we last tried the follower dungeon, so I'm intrigued to poke my nose in there and have a little bit of a look again. We'll be happy to get a dungeon quest done finally. Yeah, there's some... I fully understand that some people probably have a short list of dungeon quests that they've just never bothered doing. Since half the time you try and join up a group for a dungeon sometimes, and people just zerg on, especially if there's any quests that require you to kill optional bosses. That's actually more difficult than... you would actually think to get people to, take 30 seconds out of their day to help you finish a quest. It's annoying, but yes. Watched Moody on PTR gaining barely any experience as if you would queue for a specific dungeon. Well, dungeons don't give you a lot of experience. This is like a bit of a common misconception. Killing the dungeon, killing the bosses, killing the trash doesn't give you very much experience. It's that huge, great big chunk of experience that you get at the end of the dungeon for like the dungeon completion reward. And that dungeon completion reward is often only given to you if you queued up for a random dungeon. It's a random dungeon bonus, not the XP from the dungeon. But of course, if you're just leveling, then you just do random dungeons all the way up, and people then, consider dungeon leveling a thing. But without that random dungeon queue bonus, I imagine the XP is probably not great, which could be why they've lifted it. But yeah, we'll see. I don't worry about that sort of stuff too much. All I hope is that running follower dungeons doesn't become the meta. They've got to be careful with this. It's great that they give you a little bit more experience, sure, but they don't want to push it so far as that then it becomes the optimal way to level from 60 to 70, because then you've put it into the territory of everybody does it not because they want to, but because they feel they should, which is a problem. But we don't need to worry about that sort of stuff. We've got loads of stuff to do first. Let's log in. Let's log in. Let's have a little bit of a look. Who have we got here this morning? Who have we got? Who have we got? Mia, welcome in. Good morning to you over on the YouTube sides. Sissimus, good morning. I never know whether to call you Zed or Zandbank. Either way, welcome in. Good morning to you. Timmy, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Leah, welcome in. Exia Nor, good morning to you. Chalida, of course, as usual, good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. Ollie Arts, I nearly mispronounced that. That would have been dangerous, wouldn't it? Welcome in, good morning to you. Nafra Gaming, say what again? OG in the house, good morning to you. Happy patch day to you. Valerian, of course, Streamlabs. We got to welcome Streamlabs in. He's here every day. He doesn't mess about, does all Streamlabs. Ace Trekkie, welcome in, good morning, good morning. Innkeeper, welcome in, good morning to you all, hope you're well. Coffee is going to be needed today, I think. It could either be one of two things. It could either end up being quite a long stream today, or we might do our historical Wednesday double stream. That might be the plan. I'll take a break for a few hours later on, get some food in me, you know, sort the dogs, you know, be an adult for a couple of hours, and then we can come back and play video games all evening. Maybe even a few drinky poos, who knows, who knows. Right, what do we got then? New in 10.25, Azerothian Archives. Dive into the lost lore and legends of the Dragon Isles. Follow dungeons. The big ticket item seems to be Gilneas has been reclaimed. Join Gen, Greymane and the Gilneans as they retake their homeland. Cool. I like. Not to mention we have all of the regulars to do. Oh, that's annoying. You know what I didn't do? I forgot to get like 400 rep to finish this last week. Well, I guess that makes it easy to do this week then, doesn't it? Are there actually, out of curiosity, any other sneakies that we should probably pay attention to that aren't big ticket items? What's like the regular weekly activities and stuff going on this week? We have PvP, Cooking Impossible ends, Temple of Hot Mogu begins, Time Walking Dungeon event ends, Arena Skirmish. Outland Cup starts tomorrow though. That's going to be fun. Outland Cup is going to be good with new dragon riding in old zones. That's a good reason, a good excuse to go try some dragon riding in some other places. And then later on, actually, this week, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, we have Call of the Scarab. Am I dumb for not knowing what that is? What's Call of the Scarab? On this day, the Scarab Gong was rung, opening the gates of Anchorage. Represent your faction by gathering supplies or by slaying Twilight and Orokai forces. Kuraki? I don't know how you pronounce that. Iraqi sounds not right. The winning faction gets to fly their banner next to the Scarab Gong for the rest of the year. Oh, I see. Clever. Well, that's easily... I play on Draenor, so that's going to be Horde, isn't it? No denying. Okay, cool. Loads of stuff to play with, I think. Loads of stuff. Excited. I did a name change. Was Chocolate. Oh, okay. Nice, I see. Welcome in either way. Or welcome back, I should say. Okay, right. I like to do my best to at least try and make sure I welcome in, and I do my utmost to remember who people are as much as I possibly can. Once I've seen your name in the chat a few times over a few days, I usually think I'm pretty good at remembering who you are. My god, my vault is flashing. Oh my god, my vault is flashing. Manthius, the one who doesn't care about gear. Oh my god, my vault is flashing. Right, incoming Biss, right? Incoming Biss. Yo, check me out, my time walking dungeons. some high tier 441 gear here. Pushing the boat out. Absolutely smashing the pants off this place. You know what's really stupid? It's an upgrade. Oh, it's actually an upgrade. That's stinky, but it's actually an upgrade. That's quite funny. Well, I'll have that then. Yoink. Season of Discovery got in my way when it came to gearing this character. Or any character, should I say. Boom! Upgrades. Check it. In you go. Right. There's that excitement out the way for another week. Let's see where the quests are in Valndrak, and that's going to give us a hint to where we've got to go. You are the weekly quest vendor, dude. You're going to ask me to do some PvP shit, aren't you? Win 10 arena skirmish battles. Yeah, how about no? We're not gonna faff about with that. Should we try a follower dungeon nice and early? I kind of want to get into the storyline side of things, but I also sort of want to wait a little bit to do some of that. I'd want to get some coffee in me before I try and pay too much attention to story quests, if you know what I mean. 16 minutes for the archives. Yeah, I know they're every hour, so I think we're going to get a few opportunities to do those. That's not too much of a problem. Maybe we can try a quick follower dungeon. Follower dungeons are here. Does it tell you? Is there any UI element that tells you any restriction to it or anything? Let's just find a group. We'll do any of them. It's fine, we'll do any of them. I'm intrigued to see how it works. Alderman. Obviously, this isn't going to be great for testing like experience gains or stuff, but I'm more intrigued to see if there's any noticeable difference from the PTR. Dungeon assistance. Drag this to the bar. Toggle to allow a follower to lead the way. You know what? You lead the way. You do you. I'll keep you safe. I love how the fact the mage puts down a table as well. That's genius. I mean, it's slightly not worth me doing it on this cat. I should have probably tried to do it on an alt or something, shouldn't I? This could actually end up being, if they have jacked up the experience, there's a strong chance that this is going to... because when Blizzard historically, right, when they're playing with the dials, when they're twiddling knobs, get your mind out the gutter. When they're turning the dials, what often will happen is that they turn it way too far in one direction and then have to tone it back. So there's a strong chance it's going to be broken today. Meaning if you want to quickly level some alts via some follower dungeons, today might be the day to do it, you know. 60 to 70 normal dungeons, follower dungeons. Today might be an absolute blast for that. Because there's a chance it's broken. The early bird catches the worm. Early exploit often, I think is the phrase. Not that it's an exploit, but you know, if it's going to be broken, it's going to be broken today. Tank doing tank things, healer doing healer things. Pet doing pet things, more importantly. This is cool. It works. No problemos. We are obviously absolutely slaying. There's no indication of, like, DPS that the others are doing or anything. It, like, details doesn't track the other players. Which, I'm going to be honest, is probably a good thing. Loot is still here. Gold is still here. Is it just me or is the follower AI smart? Well, it is actually quite clever. I don't know what's gone into making it be clever, though. Why does it not allow me to use this? I don't know. Oh, yeah, because it's a melee thing. Boop. I mean, yeah, tank is holding aggro fine. Players are not standing in the fire. They're running around, they're doing things, you know. You see? Trying to not stand in the fire. Actively trying to make sure they don't take damage. It's quite clever, you know. I mean, I was very impressed with it in I was very impressed with it on the PTR. The healer died, actually. The healer genuinely died. Like, people died, even. They've definitely tuned it then, because this was 100% not a thing during the PTR. During the PTR, there was no chance anybody was ever dying ever. But that's kind of quite cool. Do mechanics, and yeah, the other mobs are rezzing other mobs and rebuffing and doing all sorts of cool stuff. Also known as, you know, playing arguably better than humans. You know, how many times have you died and there's a paladin that just doesn't res you? And you're like, hello? This is what I think is... Either it forces real people to up their game, you know? Either real people are going to have to up their game, or they're going to look stupid. And this, I don't know. I had a hot, spicy... Look, even ignoring... No, pulled them. Realised I was getting too close, came back, pulled them. Smart. Do you get all the loot, by the way? Well, loot has been... well, yes. The others are not looting, so in theory... It might... It's difficult to... Yeah. Obviously, personal loot has been a thing, but, like, your greys and your random materials and stuff, yes, you are getting all of that. I mean, I cannot fathom that there's much of a gold-making opportunity in here. It might be good for collecting Mog and stuff like that, though. That you can do your 10 runs a day in peace without the stress of other humans. If you are trying to get, you know, appearances. I do technically still need, if we ask all the things nicely... I do technically still need something from this, appearance-wise. Boom, down he goes. Okay, never lucky. Streamer luck. I had zero loot luck yesterday, so hopefully today we are going to absolutely smash it out the park. Have you seen that they got rid of the old pet charms? All of my charms have been converted 1-to-1 to the new charms. Nice surprise. I did know about that. I knew that was a thing. I saw that a long time ago. This is why I need to... Oh, hang on. The tank's meant to do tank things, not me. I need to be more active on Twitter with these sort of little snippets of information. I come across these things and it's like, well... It wasn't video worthy, and so I think this is where my Twitter becomes useful for those little snippets of information that I somehow find, and I can't remember how I found them, but I did know that was happening. So you can choose AI mod for a dungeon, how it works. Well, when you queue for a dungeon, you just select follow a dungeon. And you and any party members then join in. And it just fills any gaps with other people. That's all it does. You can see the tank up front, right? The tank will run off and tank will do tank things. And everybody else will follow and do other things. If I pull, the tank will try and pull back off me, that sort of thing. Honestly... The scary thing for me is that they are more organised and do things how you would hope other players do things. Like if I pull these guys now, for example, the tank will throw his Avenger shield and try and pull aggro back, and we'll deal with these guys. And if I go too silly and pull these guys as well, the tank will panic and start to cry, and then all of a sudden stuff starts to get a bit sketch. You know, the healer starts to struggle, you know. In theory, teaching you, don't be a moron, don't overpull. Obviously, there was no boss or anything in that situation, so it wasn't too tragic. We're all good, we're fine. You can either tell You can say that I want to lead. There's a new button you get given. You can say I want to lead, or, you know. So now everybody follows me. And it won't be until I pull something that we'll do something. So if you want to just pause, take a break for a minute, go finish a quest, answer the phone, you know, grab a snack, whatever, you can just sit here and do nothing. And then when you're ready again, you can tell the tank to go do tank things again. It's real simple. Real simple. There we go. And as we saw in the last boss, these guys are not so OP that they're tuned in line with normal dungeons. You see, the healer went and basically almost got himself killed there. So they act quite like real players, to be honest. They're not super overpowered. They're not super geared. It claims he's offline, which is weird. Which now it's unknown. Don't know what happened there. Sometimes if they're not in the, you know, he's lagging by the door. But the point is it just works. And it doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be smooth and reliable. Pet charms now stack up to 5,000 as well. I don't know why pet charms aren't a currency. It's another one of those things that, why is it something that's in your bag in the first place? Bots aren't paying, subs neither am I. If only that was enforceable. I mean, we might look at testing this on a level 60 just to see how the experience is. The problem is I'm going to have like full rested experience and stuff as well, which is going to sway things, but I don't have a strictly fresh level 60 to play this with. Although I have boosts. I have a bunch of level 60 boosts, so I guess we could test to see how long it takes us to get from 60 to 70 just using AI dungeons. Go on tank, go do tank things. I mean, you could even, you know, put a skull on the tank. Keep an eye on who's doing what. XP from the mobs isn't good. You get a ton more out of questing. Well, they've upped the... They said that they've made an adjustment to the XP you get in these follower dungeons, so that's kind of, you know, anytime they say they've made an adjustment, I'm always keen to see, well, what was that adjustment and is it broken? More importantly than anything, is it broken? Because if it's broken, it'll be broken today and they'll fix it tomorrow, so... Somebody said you can queue with under level 60s. Can't confirm, though. I don't think that's meant to be a thing, though, right? Is it maybe if there's a level 60 in your group? If you're grouped up with a level 60, is there some weird... See, line of sight pulling? Quite clever. Is it that there's some weird, what's the word, party sync? Party sync breaks so many things in this game that it wouldn't surprise me if party sync has some weird interactions. Yeah, do also remember that you can technically go to Dragon Isles at 58. There's a 2-level leeway always. So 58 technically can do normal Dragonflight dungeons. Do follower dungeons also work with time walking dungeons? No, Dragonflight dungeons only. And when you queue, it's a specific tab. Your time walking dungeons would be a different search criteria. So no. Dragonflight dungeons only. Dragonflight normal dungeons only as well, to point out. It's not even
Purging protocols activated.
It's not anything serious. But they're quite cool. They're pretty cool. I'm sure in the next day or two there'll be some weird interactions with other systems in the game, and they'll probably be broken OP. So I think the next couple of days is a good time to take advantage of these. You see everybody cheers and celebrates at the end, and it's like, whoa, we've done it, yay. Interestingly, I don't think I got a single piece of gear from that dungeon. So personal loot is still personal loot. You might get loot, you might not get loot. So if you're trying to farm them to, you know, catch up on some all the things, Mog, you kind of can, but it's no easier a journey other than the fact that you've got AI that will follow you. All the loot was some fake propaganda. Yeah, all the loot that you would get anyway. So yeah, it's still personal loot. See, trying to skip around the corner, didn't work. Now he pulls. Even tries to line of sight. It's actually quite surprising how... I don't like using the word intelligence when we talk about AI, but like, it's not dumb. Like I said, it arguably plays better than what you would expect. Normal, you know. I don't have this level of expectation of other random players, never mind an AI bot. Yeah, well programmed, that's probably a smarter way to describe it. Yeah, I just have... I mean, I guess this is the concern about AI in general, right? That it's an MMO. It's a game where, in theory, the most optimal way to play the game should be with other players. And the most enjoyable way to play the game should be with other players. Now, obviously, you can't account for what other real people will do. But this is why I think they need to be careful when they implement things like this AI, because I already think that this is a much better experience than running a normal dungeon from every angle. Like, there is seemingly zero downside to running follower dungeons, other than you may not get quite as much experience if you did as if you would if you were to do the random dungeon queue and get the nice big juicy bonus bag of loot at the end of it and experience. That's seemingly the only downside at the moment. And the last thing I think you want to do as a game developer in a video game, a game of which its prominent selling point is the fact that it's a massively multiplayer online game, is to make other players, make it even less likely that you want to play with other players. Some people don't want to play with other players, and that's their prerogative, but I don't think the game should be designed around that mindset. I still think that playing with other players should be the better option. It's why I had the opinion that there shouldn't be any loot in here. And I still kind of hold by that opinion, even though I know a lot of people disagree with me. But I think not having loot in here would be that one negative that might outweigh all of the positives to keep it sort of balanced, if that makes sense. Samuel, how are we doing? Welcome in. Good morning to you. I do have YouTube chat up as well. I'm just I'm rambling at the moment. Good morning. Good morning.
What have we here? Alexstrasza's lapdogs, I suspect. I fear I will have to deny your queen her prize.
So how in the name of Emperor players will learn to communicate with each other? What's the reason to play the MMORPG if you don't want to play with others? We can honour their opinion, but a multiplayer game must be designed to reward those that interact with others, not by avoiding it. Yeah, I have to agree that they have to make sure that if they make changes to the game, it is for the betterment of the overall experience of playing with others. That's kind of the premise of the game, right? It's an art, like if you were to take what it says on the box as gospel, it's an RPG, a role-playing game. You play a role, and it's an MMO. It's a massively multiplayer online game. You know, you should be, and it's easy to say that with an organized group of people, yes, it's far more efficient to run normal dungeons with normal people. But there are significant benefits that are obtained by the 4 other people in the group being non-human. They do what you want them to do, no questions asked. There's no arguments, there's no chance of kicking, you get to go at your own pace, it's instant queues, you get 100% access to all the loot, there's no toxicity, like, it's so easy to make a real big list of benefits to this. I just, you know, have those early day concerns that those benefits need to be somewhat outweighed to make it so that playing with other people is still the route that players should be choosing to take. But this is cool. Like, it's probably, you know, it's probably too early to have these opinions on things, as people want to know just what are they, how do they work, are they cool, do they do what they say they do? And the reality is yeah, they're really quite clever. They're very clever. 10 dungeons a day. I understand why they put a cap on it. They put a cap on it as a bot prevention tool. I'm not happy that that's the way that they chose to prevent bots from running them 24 hours a day. I would much prefer, if they see bots running them 24 hours a day, that they ban the bots. I don't think they should be putting restrictions in place that affect everybody just because bots do bot things. You know, it's a get out of jail free card for Blizzard if they just put a cap on it. If they just say you can't do more than 10 dungeons, well, what that means is that a bot will do 10 dungeons on one character and then log off and do it on another character. It's not like bots have an issue with quantity of characters, you know. They just level another character.
Your efforts are impressive, but in vain. The timelines are converging. There will be only one aspect.
I play with other people all the time. I sell them stuff. I share mobs out in the world. I get annoyed when they steal my mining nodes. I play with my husband and a couple of friends, but I don't want to play with strangers. I understand. I get it. I totally understand an individual's perspective on that. But that still, to me, doesn't mean that the game... I still don't think the game should be designed with that playstyle in mind. The appeal, in theory, of an MMO is that it allows you and incentivizes you to play with a vast amount of people outside of your inner circle of people. If you choose to only play within your inner circle of people, then that's fine. But the game shouldn't be designed towards that mindset. It should be designed towards the mindset that playing with as many different people should be the best way of playing the game. Not that there's the best way of playing any game, but, you know, from a strictly designing it sort of perspective, the decisions on the design, you know, at the design stage should be that, like, okay, is this going to make the MMO aspect of the game more attractive, more user-friendly, better? You know, it's very, 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 it's a fine line to toe with this sort of mindset, because, you know, people are very quick to jump on the whole, oh, gatekeeping sort of mentality, but this is what the game is. It's what the game was designed to do. It was designed to bring a bunch of people together, allow you to find other players and all work together as a big team. And that's what Blizzard have always spoken about, trying to build in social aspects to the game, trying to make it so that more people, you know, interact with other people and work together. There are solely single-player games of which have a co-op mode that achieve similar things. Baldur's Gate, for example, is a fantastic example of that. Baldur's Gate 3 is a single-player game predominantly. It's a single-player RPG. This is a multiplayer RPG. It should be designed with multiplayer at the forefront of the design. And it just gets a bit risky when they start putting AI in, and because the AI, you need to make there needs to be a bit of a kiss curse from the design perspective. I think the advantages of playing with AI are quite clear and quite obvious, but you need to make sure that you pull back from somewhere else to make it so that the AI mode isn't the best way in most people's eyes. And you know, they made this mistake years ago with things like guilds. They haven't put anywhere near enough emphasis on this game of guild content. There's only one reason you realistically need to be in a guild nowadays, and that is if you want to do cutting-edge mythic raiding. That's literally the only reason you really need to be in a guild. Or the only thing that the game does to incentivize you to be in a guild. Of course, there are many other reasons you could want to be in a guild, but the only way that the game incentivizes you is that, okay, if you want to go do 20-man mythic raiding at the beginning, you have to be in a group of people, and the best way to organize those group of people is often for you to all be in the same place at the same time. I just want to see the game be smart enough that when somebody uses a bot, then the followers would emote and say you are a bot. I've thought about this, you know. I've thought about, see, that actually leads me on to an interesting thought. I've thought about, why don't Blizzard use AI NPCs to find the bots? Like, why do they not program NPCs to go out and find players engaging in bot-like activity and to automatically create reports against those players and flag them? Why isn't that a thing? Why aren't there NPCs walking around Stormwind, walking through the auction house, you know, doing what regular players do? Sure, there'll be some false positives, but that's what AI intelligent learning is for. You know, you work out why it was a false positive and you fix it. It costs moolah, that's why. If in doubt, follow the money, right? If in doubt, follow the money. You're not wrong. Follow the money. One less yacht for Bobby. Well, he's out now. See you later. Good riddance. Good riddance. Right. Okay. Well, follower dungeons work. I am intrigued. I am going to run one on a level 60 just to see what the per dungeon experience is. I've got a level 60 hunter here. Maybe let's do a quick dungeon on this dude. See what the results are. We need RoboCop. RoboCop engage. The day banning bots becomes profitable is the day that they'll do it. They have the tech. Well, banning bots is very profitable for them. Because every time they ban a bot, there's a very, very strong chance that that bot then creates another account and has to buy another license. It's very profitable for them to ban bots. Right, we do unfortunately have rested experience. I can't exclude that, but what I can do is do a random follower dungeon. You did not select any valid slots. Well, that's a good start, isn't it? That's a good start. Hello? Oh, because it... Oh, maybe you do need to have... I don't have access to random normal... Wow, okay. My gear is only item level 170. How's my item level so low on this character? At level 60. I've even got heirlooms equipped. You require 180 to do random normal dungeons, apparently, for Dragonflight. Surely with heirlooms equipped, I should be what? Is there something that's seriously dragging my item level down? 154, 166, 120. That's not doing me any favours. Surely the heirlooms alone. Oh, I've not actually updated my heirlooms, so my heirlooms are only level 5 of 6. But even still, come on, Blizzard. Jeez Louise. Okay. Okay. Out of curiosity, is it automatically going to do... No, it's not going to let me use dragon riding on this character either yet, is it? Oh, no, I can use my dragon mounts, but it doesn't give me dragon riding yet. I need to head to Orgrimmar, and I need to upgrade my heirlooms. In fact, I don't have the gold on this character to upgrade my heirlooms. Oh, dear Lord. AI doesn't want to carry my 167 item level toons? Apparently not, no. Dig quest over in the plains is broken. Keeps resetting, dirt piles disappear. Oh, today there will be some bugs for sure. Absolutely, there'll be some bugs. Wiped 3 times. Wanted to check what will happen. The bots just left the group. If you wipe, the bots appear to leave, but when you respawn back in, the bots respawn back in as well. They're not going to ditch you. Okay, well, maybe let's just do the Dragon Isles and wait. Maybe you have to have at least done the intro quest for the Dragon Isles before the follower dungeons are a thing. Because the specific dungeons are still showing me BFA stuff, even though we've dinged 60.
Ah, here is the hero I spoke of. I knew you would come.
Hail, adventurer. I shall help you prepare for the Dragon Isles. Have you anything new to research? I shall meet you at the Zeppelin once you've gathered our future expeditionary members.
Oh, I've got dragon riding now, though. With a full suite of toys. Whee! Dragon riding in Orgrimmar. Nice.
What did you bring me? Wait till you hear what I found. Join the expedition? We'll do more than join. We'll lead the way.
Oh, I am kind of quite happy that they brought dragon ride. Or should we start when do we start calling it dynamic flight? Because within the War Within, that's how they're marketing it.
It will be an honor to join the expedition.
Who are we recruiting in here? You.
Interested in a snapshot?
I've not done this many times.
What a
Well, not for a long
remarkable
time, anyway.
opportunity. Imagine all the wonders
AI arena boosts.
by the dragonflies over the ages. I will gather
Yeah,
all
like I said,
the scrolls for your
I'm naturally
expedition.
cautious about the use of AI in an MMO. Only because I think it goes against the design philosophy of an MMO. That's my number one concern. And I think it is smart for them to put restrictions on the AI to make sure that it doesn't snowball out of control, as it so easily can do. I think in an MMO, you should incentivize players to play with other players. You can offer the option to play with AI, but it should come at a distinct disadvantage. Now, how you quantify that disadvantage is up to you. Whether it be, I mean, I put forward the idea that if you play with AI, that there's no loot. You can use AI just to learn. An alternative is that you just make the experience by using AI so pathetic that people are not incentivized to do it, which is clearly something that they're looking at, they're thinking at. So yeah, they got to be careful with it. They got to be careful for sure.
Expertise. A surprise attack. Guards.
Be at ease. He is an ally.
Apologies for my abrupt arrival, but the news I bring cannot wait for pleasantries.
Threw me for a second when I didn't take off with spacebar, then realised I was on a dragon flying mount. But you still can if you double tap spacebar, by the way. That's how I took off then. That's how I always take off. Just double tap spacebar. And it's only normal loot. I don't count that as an argument because normal dungeons are still on the gear progression path. Just because it's an early stage doesn't matter. It's still on the progression path. Can you bunny hop it if you have a bunch of friends that can quickly get you into heroics? Yes. Like there are ways to, you know, skip steps, but the point is for me is that it may only be normal loot, but normal dungeons are still on the progression path. Yep, they're early. You can skip them. There are ways and means to bunny hop over that stage, but the point is it's still by design on the progression path. And so players at that point of progression, I still think you got to be careful about how you treat those players.
Glory. All aboard for adventure, my friends.
Finally, I could have flown there and back again by now.
I did not mind at all. While waiting, I captured some vibrant images of the coastal wildlife.
I keep opening this screen just to see exactly when it's going to pop up and let me do them. I guess, I don't know. I wonder if my item level is still going to cause problems with this, but I find it ridiculous that I'm heirloomed up to the teeth and I've got like all other slots of gear filled as well, and it's still technically not high enough. Which is funny. Oops. Is it just dragon riding dragons and next expansion special griffins so far? To my understanding, the way that they're doing it is obviously they're renaming dragon riding to just dynamic flight. And they're slowly fixing past mounts so that they can use dynamic flight. When you think about how mounts are made in the game, they make a generic skeleton model and then they skin it in a different way to make different mounts. So what they're doing is they're making sure that the base skeleton models they're adjusting those for dynamic flight, and then any mount that is based on that skeleton will have dynamic flight. But I imagine with the thousands of mounts that are in the game and probably hundreds of different skeleton models, that it's going to take time for them to make it work with everything. Meaning that there will be probably a weird point where some mounts will work and some mounts won't, and you'll just have to figure it out. Right, we are in the Dragon Isles. Specific dungeons are still...
Look at those ancient towers. I can't wait to climb them.
Imagine the mysteries they must hold.
And all those fancy decorations we can smelt into ingots for new armor.
Focus! Keep your eyes on the sky. You never know when danger might swoop in.
Yeah, I can probably just quickly replace a couple of pieces of gear, but it still seems a bit silly to me that I even need to. Do we think I can get rid of... in fact, no, I don't even think. I know I can get rid of Tama's Season 2 Dragonflight Helper module now. Oh, it already is on Never. Oh, it's that one. I've got way too many versions of these. Boop. See you later.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles, adventurers.
Okay.
This will be the adventure of
go.
a lifetime. What have you learned, Blake? That proto-dragon looks hungry.
We'll have plenty for you next time.
I suggest we keep moving.
Abyssian said that
Maybe it is purely an item level thing then, because I'm already out here doing quests.
I could use a good fight.
My goods are crafted with great care.
Alright. Oh no, I've got actually... Oh, I've upgraded some of my heirlooms. This one's going all the way to 6 of 6. And even the ones at 5 of 6 are still item level 183 plus. What? Oh, I've got a pair of braces that's item level 100. That's probably what's pulling my score down, isn't it? Let's just pew some of these real quick. Get this quest out of the way, and then we'll maybe go scout the auction house. Unlock at gear score 180, did a world quest to catch up. That might be the plan. Is there a piece of gear? Is that genuinely item level 431? Oh, it requires level 70. Oh, because it's in the Niffen section, of course it does. There's a pair of braces, look. There's that one. Whatever that quest is, go do that quest. Oh, I love Zygor sometimes, telling me to use the gateways to get there faster. Genius move, that. Absolutely genius. I tell you what, this is actually... It sounds so dumb, but genuinely one of my favourite things about the Zygor add-on is the navigation tool in it. The fact that it always knows well, it doesn't always know, but it certainly has great success at telling me to go and do things in a speedier fashion. I'd have never thought to take that flipping gateway. I'd have jumped on my mount, found a flight path and gone there, or I'd have just flown there as, you know, as the crow flies on my own mount. I'd have never have thought to take that. Such a simple little optimization. Right, what do we got to do for flashy rocks? Lightning infused rocks. Oh, kill things. Okay. Kill things is fine. I have a level 60 at 181 that can do the follower dungeons. Yeah, I assume they unlock the same as random normal dungeons, so we'll get a piece of gear here and it should be fine.
The local thunder spines have infused lightning energy into some of the minerals in this area. Let's gather a few specimens, shall we?
Thunderspine. Pew pew. Where's me pet gone? Where's me pet gone? Where's me pet button on this character? You do not have a... What? You do not have a pet to summon? Hello? What do you mean I do not have a pet to summon? Oh, that's called Pet 5. What's it got called Pet 5 on my bars for? Can we try that again? Where's the button I'm looking for? Where's my what? Hello? Where's my... There it is. There it is. Dumb game. Why didn't Twitch show you as being on? You've been live for an hour. Twitch has this innate habit to not... Your target is dead. Oh, they still haven't fixed the flipping... dynamic buttons on hunters. Why is the pet utility button not just a proper pet utility button again? Okay, well. I'm not having the best of luck today, you know. Not having the best of luck at all. And I know people have tuned in expecting me to be doing brand new things, but I'm still half testing follower dungeons. This, believe it or not, is me testing follower dungeons. I just need a low-level character that has access to them. I wonder when they'll give us another Looterang, maybe outside the one from Kata Engineering. Looterang was lovely. This is why I kind of like playing Hunter though, because Hunter somewhat has Looterang by default. Because you can send your pets into loot. It's not quite as cool as Looterang, but it does a good enough job. Fetch is a wonderful ability. I haven't actually got it on this character. Because you've got to go... Hunters out there have actually got to go get it. I come across so many hunters that don't know that their pet can go loot. I trust YouTube alerts for the stream, even watching you mostly here have been quite reliable. Yeah, I don't know why Twitch does it. I think Twitch deliberately does it to stagger people into your stream at different points rather than telling everybody that you are live the second you press go live. I'm sure there's probably some logic for that, but I just don't know what it is. I guess it's because so many people use starting soon screens when they start the stream. Which, there's no denying, historically are pretty bad for keeping people actually engaged. More often than not, if you land on a starting soon screen, you very quickly find something else to be doing. And so maybe Twitch staggers the notifications so that you know, everybody doesn't land on a starting soon screen. In a way, that's actually a clever solution. I'd not thought about that before. There we go.
Thank you for your
Right,
help.
where did those braces go? Where did they go? I don't know what they were. Where did they go? An iron falcon braces. No. 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 Where have they gone? Oh no, they must be buried in this. Is that them? No. Where did they go? Oh, Zygo auto-equipped them. Haha. Oh, dear Lord, that still only put me at 178. Or 175. Oh, Lord have mercy. I thought that was the winning ticket. Right, what else? What else? Hang on, there's a 226 right next door. That'd be scary if you loot raid BOEs. Yeah, I tend to only have that option on for leveling characters. I tend not to have that on my main characters. Because yes, you're right. Great shot. If you have Haiti as your active pet, you can replace one as your first pet in your stable, the stable helper, and then Fenrir is your second pet. Maybe. Quick hunter question. How do you specify which pet is summoned as your second pet? Oh, I see. Right, yeah, your second pet is the first one in the stable. If you're looking at, like, the 2-pet talent thing. The first one in your stable will be your second pet it will summon. Any new content worth returning for? Not interested in story. I mean, I can't easily tell you what you'll be interested in, what you won't. But it's safe to say that there's a short laundry list of new stuff to do today for sure. So it's worth having a look. We'll be exploring most of it today, in somewhat shape or form. We'll be having a little bit of a look. Oh, it didn't auto-equip that one then. Okay, it's probably because it's told not to replace heirloom gear. Hey, follower dungeons. There we go. Actually, Zygor settings, gear, auto equip off, because I am actually most likely to replace heirloom gear here. Right, let's try a follower dungeon. Note down this number. Note down this number. 66,883. 66,883.
Looks like you could all use some resources.
Was the starting experience.
Survival of the fittest.
Right. Tank do tank things, off you go. Tank do tank things. I might use this for farming transmog, you know.
Welcome to Aldathar Academy. I am delighted that you received
Right,
our
tank is off doing
invitation.
tank things. Let's put a
School
skull on the
touched
tank so we know where he is.
But I have heard wondrous things about your capabilities. Perhaps you could help us?
New students.
You can pick a flight to
How
gain a
wonderful.
buff. Did it genuinely tell me to do that? Oh my lord. Did anybody else spot that? That the NPC actually told me to speak to the NPC to get a buff. Clever.
Our history professor Max Dorman is...
Because I'd have never remembered to do that.
Do see if there is anything he needs assistance with.
I guess there is some... this is maybe why it's only available for Dragonflight dungeons right now, as I suspect that there has probably been some smart individual or some smart individuals over at Blizzard who have basically designed the way that the dungeon should be done and have then been responsible for at least translating that information to the people who program the AI. Little things like that, that when you come into this dungeon you should speak to a dragon aspect to get a buff. You know, that little one speech bubble, that one little heads up that you should maybe be doing this. Very clever. It's not going to have naturally figured that out itself, is it? I know that they like to, they've named them follower dungeons and it's, you know, being labelled as AI, but it's not. They've just programmed these NPCs in a very specific way to do very specific things. They're not thinking for themselves. That's the artificial aspect of it. I doubt they're going to revolt and start kicking normal players for being slow. Why won't it let me close Zygo? Interface failed because of an add-on. Telling me it failed. There we go. Can you get the bots into trouble? Oh yeah, you can definitely wipe in here. If I was to just go barrage spam and pull everything, ninja pull the world, then yeah, you'd still die. The bots, the NPCs have no, they don't have god mode. They have no greater capabilities than a player of that sort of equivalent level would have anyway. You know, if your healer goes your tank's gonna die, and vice versa.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite
But if you
some
let
time
tank do
since
tank
things
things
have been
properly,
here.
it'll
I'm just
pull.
putting together my
There'll be controlled quantities. It'll move on when everybody's ready to move on, sort of thing. I've only seen a buff for blacksmithing in Neltharia, and I found the Altar of Decay in Brackenhide. Didn't know about the buff in other places. Yeah, like I said, I'd have 100% have forgot about going and picking up a buff. I don't even know which one it is. Yeah, Bronze Dragonflight Pledge Pin, haste increased by 5. I'd have 100% just walked past that. Can you inspect the gear of your followers? You can't. They don't act as like other players. It's very limited to what you can do with them. I don't know if like focus macros and stuff would work on these. I don't know. I guess you probably could like macro to target them. I'm thinking like, you know, healers who have specific focus macros to heal the tank or something. I don't know. I'm not sure why he's waiting here. Maybe it's because I'm still so far back. Because if I run over here and pull these dudes now, look what Skull will do. I've pulled these. Oh no, I've pulled these. He runs in. He's pulled one. The second one, he's pulled in as well. You know, tank does tank things. It's clever. All because of my mistake. Obviously, you could argue that that doesn't teach me a learning lesson because the tank came and saved my ass, but you've also got to remember that you could be playing the tank in these follower dungeons as well. That's quite cool, because your healer then, it's like you do genuinely just have a free pocket healer, which is quite cool. So he's waiting, and it's not until I got close enough before he then went and pulled, even though he's told to go at his own, the tank is told to go at his own pace. The tank won't get so far away from you. Tisk tisk, no interrupts. I can press my interrupt key if I want to.
Here we are. Long ago, members of the Blue Dragon Flight accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Veximus that quickly started to wreak havoc.
Your quote-unquote friends didn't know, that's why you were asleep. I mean, who knows? They might have used theirs. It might have been my go, because I didn't press the button. I mean, the AI, like, this is one of the things I think that Blizzard could use the AI for in a very sophisticated way. It could make it so that it, you know, like I said, if they really lent on the AI dungeons being a teaching tool, because World of Warcraft historically has been really quite bad about teaching you how things work, right? You kind of just got to figure shit out by yourself. Trial by fire, almost. If you die to something, then maybe don't do that same thing again. That's kind of ironically how most people learn. If you stand in the fire kills you, and the healer hates you, and you get kicked from the group. So maybe don't stand in the fire. But these AI dungeons and stuff could teach you about very specific raid mechanics and that sort of stuff. The opportunity there for a truly in-game, you know, a mode where the game actually teaches you how to just be a better player would be really quite cool, I think. But that would mean that they'd have to implement it into, like, higher difficulty content. And when you do start, you know, the questions will very quickly start arising that if you were to put AI into higher difficulty content, then, you know, this is why I think it's kind of a bit ironic that so many people pushed back against my idea about maybe there shouldn't be loot, with the answer that, well, it's only normal dungeons. And yes, but then what happens when Blizzard try to implement AI to other areas of the game due to its popularity? Then the question becomes, oh, well, we don't want people getting free mythic gear. Well, yeah, correct. But then at in that point then, where's your acceptable level of loot? You know? It's significantly easier from the word go to restrict loot and then give it to people after the fact if there is the call for it than it is to try and take something away. I would love to see this sort of technology in LFR. I think it's the most obvious place for it for me, more than even normal dungeons. Normal dungeons is clearly Blizzard testing to see how it works and how people gel with it, but LFR is like clearly the mode where this would be most suited, in my opinion. Because I don't think, like, my take on LFR is that it doesn't have any purpose in the game. It is a lesser experience than even pugging normal in most cases. It doesn't teach you a damn thing about raiding in any way, shape or form. LFR is just a scapegoat way of seeing the raid. and it's often so very toxic that most people often, after a while, choose to avoid it. I don't think LFR does what it says it should do on the tin, which is, you know, it's not that stepping stone into raiding like I think it was designed to be. It's more of a, okay, if you do LFR, you have to expect this level of chaos. Whereas it's been memed on for years that if you pug normal, you'll have a much greater time. Mantius going ham with the controversial opinions today. I do tend to believe I have quite controversial opinions about this game as a whole. This is not for the sake of being controversial. I'm not clickbaiting or anything with my takes here. I just do tend to believe that I look at this sort of stuff in a different way. I don't know, because most of the time you see people's opinions on the internet is very personal to them. And your own personal opinion is fine. But when you start broadcasting your personal opinion to others, you have to be aware of the fact that it's your opinion. I often base my opinions quite heavily on the understanding that I'm broadcasting this out to others. And that I look at the game from a more inclusive viewpoint, because my personal, like, my personal opinion on some things would actually be adverse to my gameplay experience, but I'm happy for that to still be my opinion because I think it would make the game better. That's like the main. If I'm going to share my opinion with other people, I don't expect other people to agree with my opinion, but I would be more happy knowing that my opinion is one that would, in theory, be better for the overall player, the greater good, should we say. This is where I wish I had barrage. I'm actually also so used to this boss just dying instantly. LFR is great for seeing the raid if you don't want to learn the mechanics. Yeah, but I don't think that you should be rewarded for that style of gameplay. Hence why, I mean, you know, I've had this opinion about LFR as well, that I don't think LFR should have loot in it. As the loot incentivizes people to do it against their better interests, I think. I don't know, I just really hold pretty strong this opinion that an MMO should be played with other people. And the more organised a group content you should do, the better. A lot of the auto queue stuff, it's, I mean, I guess it's quite an old school opinion. You know, I would have been one of the people back in the day that would have pushed back against, you know, Dungeon Finder. Even though it benefited me at the time.
It appears some new students have trickled in after you. They seem interested in our sports field. Help them sort out clearing the place. It is in quite a state.
No, where's me pet gone? How are we doing for experience so far, though? We started at... What was the magic number? Shit, I can't remember what the magic number was. I typed it in chat, but that was never going to last there long enough for me to... Was it 66,000? We're up to 99,000. So we're there. 66, 30,000 experience so far, which is 15% of a level. Yeah, this is in theory not going to be great for leveling, I don't think. Certainly not competitive against questing, but that for me, is good. I don't want the experience to be so good that it outdoes other modes of play. When you quest through a zone and get towards the end of the quest and you get that dungeon quest that says go into this dungeon and kill this boss and grab this thing for the quest, I want people to be able to instantly queue with AI and get the dungeon done and maybe get a piece of loot or two if, you know, if needs be. That's a nice, quick, easy access to that content without having to queue for 15 minutes as a DPS or try and persuade other people to go kill that optional boss because you have a quest, that sort of thing. I think this is where it's really suited for, and it's quite nice. But hopefully, we'll see how it finishes by the end of the dungeon. We are technically only halfway through it, but my argument is that there are many ways to play with other people, and if the game lost all the lone players like me, it would suffer greatly, but we don't have the numbers for that, so it's kind of speculation. Like I said, I mean, I know my opinions on this are often seen as controversial, and also seen as being counterintuitive to even my own playstyle. Because I predominantly do play this game in a very single-player fashion. I am aware of that. But that doesn't change my opinion that the game shouldn't be designed towards those players. It should, if anything, be designed against those players, realistically. I play it in a very single-player fashion because I can get away playing it in a very single-player fashion. I don't think it should be that way, though. I look at it from the perspective, you know, Season of Discovery was a great example of, if you don't put the time and the effort into either find a guild or find a group to go run a dungeon, you don't run that dungeon. And I don't consider that a bad thing. I think that, you know, that can be that can be fine. It gives you the incentive that if you really want to go run that dungeon and really want to go do dungeon things, that you do find the group and you do organise with other people, and generally the experience is not terrible because everybody else has also put in that same effort. Yeah, I don't know where my extra action button is because I can't do anything with this flipping ball. Oh well. Let's just pew him down. Oh, I'm not starting to type shit out in the middle of a fight. We'll just keep killing him. And down he goes. I know I talk the talk about loot, but I don't. Oh no, maybe I did get one piece of loot. I've had a crossbow, apparently. Oh, and maybe even a two-handed sword? How and why would I? Oh no, that's a Draenor treasure. This is a Draenor treasure. This isn't new bits of loot either way. Games should reward tolerance and patience, reward you for being a human and not a raging shit. Can't be punched for aggression. I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but I get the gist of the fact that, yeah, I tend to hold it strong that the game should drive in a certain direction, and the direction the game goes in is quite important. I equally don't believe that all games should appeal to everybody. That's kind of, otherwise every game is exactly the same. Like, there's often this common misconception in the world nowadays that, you know, you should try to appease everybody. No, you absolutely shouldn't. You should do your thing and do your thing well. And if your thing is not what somebody else is looking for, then there are other things out there. And in a video game, like I said, we mentioned it earlier, it's an MMO and it's an RPG, and it should focus on those two aspects as almost #1 priority. And if you're adding things into the game that do not align with what you would traditionally expect from an MMO or an RPG, then you should question whether they go in the game or not. Once you have kids, you can expect to leave the game at any moment, so no organised content for that player population. Yeah, but that's just not true, is it? It's just an excuse. Like, it's just not true. You know, kids go to bed. Most adults who have children who also enjoy playing video games will often choose to play in the evenings when the kids are in bed. I'm not disregarding the fact that, yes, that can happen. But like I said, this is another one of those scenarios that's a very specific example that's personal to certain individuals. You don't necessarily need to design the game in a fashion that appeals to those players. We spoke yesterday about how like console gamers, for example, tend to be more dip in and out style, right? Games like FIFA, games like Diablo, games like Call of Duty, where there's much shorter burst content that you often will find on console games, is for that very exact reason. It appeals to that kind of player who cannot dedicate big chunks of time in one sitting to doing or achieving something. World of Warcraft isn't about that for the most part. Group content, organised, MMO, you know, by proxy of it being a game where it's online 24/7, there is vast amounts for you to achieve. There are huge parts of the game that requires great depths of communication, and being able to dedicate 2-3 hours in a sitting to achieve something in that game. That's the direction the game is going. That doesn't negate the fact that there are other people with other situations. But there are also other games that can more appeal and be more aligned to your needs. And that's okay. You know? That's okay. Not every game should be for everybody.
You will not pass the semester. Demerit points for you.
I know it's an opinion that doesn't bode well on the internet, because all inclusivity for all is a big thing nowadays. But you know, outside in the real world is very different to inside the four walls of a video game. Sure, you deplete a key or two because of a child, but you just need a team of friends who actually understand that's a probability. My tank is a single dad. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen for sure.
You will not pass the semester. Demerit points for you.
Weird to think my kids are old enough now to start playing WoW too. It is funny, you know. We spoke about this a lot recently, how like the age of the average player of WoW has increased quite dramatically over the years. And it is funny to see how, you know, there are people who started playing this game as a kid themselves, who are still playing this game, and now have children themselves. And those children are also old enough to also be playing it. You know, we're starting to see second generational WoW players, which is ridiculous for a video game, right? Second generational Azeroth explorers. It's quite funny. We did, whilst we may not have got, we may not strictly have got loot, we did get a Drake appearance that apparently is broken. Oops. And they play better than we do. Yeah, definitely. Because they've got reaction times significantly faster. You gonna let me learn this game? Are we gonna be good? Hey, there we go. Beautiful. Right, well, we started at, what was it, 66 something, and we ended up at 120. So, give or take 1/3 of a level, roughly. About 30% of a level, I think. Quick maths from a single dungeon. So 30% of a level, that means a level for every three dungeons. You can only do 10 dungeons a day. So whilst you could, in theory, level your characters from 60 to 70 by follower dungeons, you are... I should also point out, this is based upon the fact I have rested experience as well. So you're likely to get less than that outside of rested XP. So you could, in theory, try and level from 60 to 70 via follower dungeons, but you wouldn't be able to do it in one sitting. So it's probably best to weave in follower dungeons as and when you get a quest via questing. It still feels to me like the smart move. But of course you can jump in and you can get those quests done, and you can do it without the obvious drawbacks of sometimes having to get 4 other people to go at your pace, which is quite cool. I think that's pretty cool. Three generations here. My mum was the original player. That's quite cool. It's very cool. Right, let's put this character to bed then. Let's jump back on the hunter and do some more of the new stuff. What's on my list then? I'm intrigued by these digs, but there's something we have to do on the 30-minute mark every hour. So should we have a little bit of a look at the digging into these archives? Go see what's the crack with those. I think that's what I'm more intrigued to do. Get the ball rolling with our every hour event. There might be a few things we need to do to get ready for that. While that happens, I'll go grab a drink quickly. Oh, okie dokies. Is there a new... So where are these Azerothian archive stuff? This is always something that intrigues me. I never know how to get going with this stuff. Oh, I should go collect this before I forget as well. Tender is ready for you to collect, I know. Skirmishes, Hot Mogu, Gilneas Reclamation. Reigns of the Gilnean Prowler. Teaches you how to summon this mount. What does this thing look like? Hey, it's a white foxy dude. Oh, he's cool. scrupulous breed of prowlers whose ferocity can only be matched by that of the Worgen. These decisive creatures embody discipline and have a controlled vigorous that even the Worgen have come to admire. Hey, he's quite cool, you know. Little white foxy friend. It's a cool little mount. My follower mage is called M. Hunts. They clearly didn't check the names. Oh no. Oh no. See, this is where Blizzard does still have a sense of humour. The name's Hunts. Mike Hunts. Some of that stuff slips through the net. Because obviously there are some Blizzard developers that have a sense of humour, and then some boring Jobsworth comes along and says, yeah, we can't have that. Well, I guess we go up here and pick up the quest then. No, apparently we don't. I was expecting there to be a starting quest around here somewhere. Oh, Azerothian Archives down this way. No. Where the flipping hell is this quest? Where's this flipping... Ah, there it is. Here it is. To the Archives. Cleverly hidden at the north of Valdrakken, sure. Are you a scholar, historian, or high-minded intellectual? None of the above. Do you enjoy heavy, mindless labour in exchange for gold? Sometimes. Then take hold of your future and join the newly budding ranks of the Azerothian Archives. Your eyes move to the fine print near the parchment's edge. Temporary offices are located at the Algathar Academy in northern Thaldraszus. Speak with the lead archivist, Edward... What is this word? Dalengring... Blur! We'll call him Edward at the Algathar Academy. Sure. To the Archives. Up here in the Big Dig. Traitor's Rest. Quest available. Right. Let's go, gadget, go.
Rebels from the outpost have been ambushing.
Oh, you still collect Whelpling Dreaming Crests when you fly through those green blobs. I weirdly still need a bunch of those. How sad is that?
Grasses may look deadly to outsiders, but some cute critters will smooth the rough edges.
I can safely say we probably don't need Zygor for this, as I doubt Zygor has info on it just yet.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Gaming Panda with a Prime. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good patch day. Thank you very much for the Prime. Where are you then? Are you down here somewhere? Will adverts in Valdrakken really work? I've heard adventurers don't like reading anymore. We never liked reading. It's why we play video games and put the books down. Remember that, Blizzard, please. Oh, look, we got a junior Azerothian archive, so we've got another rep to play with. I can tell you are the kind of ingenious individual who has a proper appreciation for scholarship. Here in the Azerothian archives, we specialize in uncovering revelations from the past. In addition, I get to stand around a library of musty books drinking tea. But that, I assure you, is merely a fringe benefit. Tea? Coffee, mate. Coffee.
I am sure I have forgotten more than I...
Right, the big dig. Traitor's Rest. Don your cap. Put on a pair of sturdy gloves and grab a snack, because the Traitor's Rest is ready for archivists everywhere to sink their history-craving teeth into. Aid Edward and the Azerothian archives at the Big Dig in Traitor's Rest. We're going to get some mysterious fragments. Oh my Lord have mercy. Look at all the things. A casual 238,000 mysterious fragments is needed. Gotta love some of that. Oh dear. An archivist's knowledge. 3,000 reputation with the Azerothian archives. Okay.
My door is always open.
Okay. And some bonus quests. Some bonuses. Techno Scrying 101. Through a near-perfect blend of technology and arcane enhancement, I have developed a way to analyze the psychometric properties of objects. Wearing these goggles, you can see the data as dynamic words. Reading problematic today, clearly. Simple yes, I call it the Psychometric Visual Auditory Discretion Waveform Analysis and Viewing Device. Hang on, what's that a acronym for? PVADWAV. Okay, that's not an acronym for anything. Psychometric Visual Auditory Discrete Waveform Analysis and Viewing Device. Rolls off the tongue. Clearly rolls off the tongue. We're calling them Technoscryers. Trademark and patent pending. Learn to use the Technoscryers.
Science. It will never let you down.
Excavation 101. So you want to learn how to excavate artifacts. You came to the right orc. Turns out being able to shape the earth is useful when you're trying to get stuff out of the ground. And given how much the elements affect our work, it helps having an elemental to lend a hand. But you don't have to be a shaman to master excavation. I've got the elements covered. I'll just walk you through the detail work. Okay, sure. Sure. So we've got to do some digging. Meet somebody outside. Where are you? Where have you gone?
So much of the past still needs digging up. Tell me if you find anything.
Excavation is all about controlling the elements. To do that, you'll need a totem and an elemental system. This fiery friend isn't much help out in the field, but he'll be perfect here. Place your fire totem down and you'll be able to empower your elemental to help you. Boop. Fire totem. You're a natural. Anytime you think you've got a find, use your totem next to it. Time to start excavating. Talk to me when you're ready for an earthquake.
The best part of my job is getting what we find back to its proper home. There's always a
Looks like we shook something out. Go see what it is over here. This is literally archaeology in disguise, isn't it? Oh! Kill the ting. See, interrupted the salvo. Who says I don't know where my interrupt key is? Dream Surge Coalescence. That wasn't what I expected, but sure. I guess that's because Thaldrassus has the thing this week. Was that not our... Okay. Not everything can be an important find. Just a rock. Throw the rock at current enemy targets, making them regret their decisions to cross you during a dig. Okay, we're going to get to pelt people with rocks. That's always Exciting. Two misses, but I have a feeling about this one. Can I just kill you as well? Can I tag other people's? More importantly, can I loot other people's? I can loot other people's. Big time yoinked the tag. So we have to put a totem down on every one by the looks of things. Then click the totem. Goes and does a thing.
If you don't mind getting your hands dirty, we'll get along fine.
Practice excavating on the outdated geology textbook.
I'll make sure you get credited in my thesis.
With your totem, you can tell your elemental to gently burn dust away from the artifact. Use the fire totem to increase heat. Sure. Step through the puddles to lower the heat. So is he going to go heat it up? Is this bar then going to slowly rise? Is that what it is? Oh, what's going on down here? Oh, my UI, my element for this is like this tiddly little thing. I completely missed this. Why is this not front and center? Probably because I've moved it. Encounter bar. That needs to be up here somewhere. I entirely missed that. I was wondering what the hell's going on. Well, that needs to be a little bit more front and center. Okay, cool it down. Keep it in the middle. It's a bit tiddly. Can we make this a touch bigger? Encounter bar. I can move it. It doesn't seem to allow me to change the size of it, which is okay. It is what it is then. All right. It's very tiddly. Do fire things. Do fire things. Got it. 100%. Fully excavated. Outdated geology textbook. Nice.
Best part of my job is getting what we find.
First artifact, kind of anyway. The stuff we find out in the field is usually more exciting, but at least this one you can keep as a souvenir.
Tell me if you find these.
Great job on that small find. Now are you ready for something big? More often than not, shaking up the small stuff will shake up something even bigger just below the surface. Find another little rumble and we'll have a major find on our hands. I can feel it. A major find works almost the same as the smaller ones with a couple of extra steps. Why don't you tackle this one too? Be good practice. Unearth a major find, then speak to Rosca to begin excavating it.
We could always use a few more hands.
Is anyone else just slightly suspicious that the per charm conversion is a really poor rate and was done to free up space in the currency tab for another currency because there were too many of them? Well, there was I can't remember what they weren't. It's polished pet charms, and what was the other? Shiny pet charms or something. That didn't really make much sense. There being multiple pet charms. Right, totem down. Use the totem. Fire elemental. I'm going to go do fire elemental things. Major fire. Wow, big chest time. Right, I need some heat. Get some heat on the go. Is it, for reference, is it just my UI that has this element being absolutely freaking tiny? I'm borderline having to squint to see the damn thing. It's my UI. Oh, is it really? It's gone. Maybe let me do a reload and try it again. Okay, it's back again. Oh, it's much bigger now. Okay, well that's a better size. I can see that. I don't have to squint to see that one. Oh, cooled it down too far. Oh, flipping hell, I only see... Oh, cooled it down too far. Oh, this is tedious. I only seem to be able to whack it while it's in this little area. Right, cooled it down. Oh, cooled it down too far again. Got it. Got it.
If you don't mind getting your hands dirty, we'll get along fine.
Excavation riverbed. There's a riverbed near Maracay in the Anaran Plains that is teeming with local lore about a lost caravan. Meet me there as quick as you can and wear your best old mud-ready boots. Okay, we can go do that one. Should we continue on this before we do the techno scrying? Yeah, let's do one at a time. Let's go do this excavation riverbed.
Look at all these ancient Titan relics scattered about. Never pass up an opportunity to study the past.
Oh wait, oh, what's this? Direct apprentice, direct the Iscaran. Oh no, that's a world quest.
For ages. Would you mind adding a few more to our stores?
I was not, well, I knew it was coming. I knew there was going to be new currency for this event. 200,000+ of them or something though. Oh my god. I sense we might be grinding this for a few days. Oh, the encounter bar is also my vigor bar. Oh well, I know now. I now know why it was down here, as I really do not want this big bowl front and center. Okay, well you are going to go back down there like a normal human being. Okay. Now I know why it was down there. So, in about half an hour, there's a big global event for this, apparently. You'll have enough time till the end of Dragonflight to get it all. Oh, I'm sure. I usually run out of desire before I run out of time.
So much of the past still needs
Excavation riverbed. Tell me about the history of this place. Tell me about the geology of this place. Nothing better than standing in the dirt, knowing what's just beneath your feet could be a little piece of history. The local centaurs sometimes call this place the treasury of the river on account of how often folks find stuff in it. I'd guess the artifacts are being washed here from upstream, up the mountains. That explains the grab bag of finds. Tools, weapons, centaur, votive statues from all eras. Some of the richest finds have been from very early history, and I'm hoping to find more of that. The folks up at Maracai gave up the archive, so gave the archive the go-ahead to dig here, so let's get started. What about the geology of this place? These banks collect artifacts, sure, but they also collect sediment. Lots of soft, spongy silt washes up here, burying anything that winds up on the shore. Not only that, but the layers and layers of silt and buried plant matter combined with the chill of the glacier water means these banks are anaerobic. I don't know what that means. Buried stuff won't decay like it usually does. That means we might unearth finds that would ordinarily rot away like fabric, wood, who knows what. We could find anything. Definitely archaeology 2.0, yeah.
credited in my thesis.
Survey the riverbed then. Hope you brought your boots because this is going to be a wet one. This river carries artifacts down from the mountains and they wash up here in the silt. The centaurs have found loads of stuff here over the years. We're here to take a deeper look and see if there's anything interesting below the surface. Speak with Rosca to start the dig, then excavate artifacts from the riverbed.
There's always a place for you on the dig. The archives find, catalog,
Let's go digging.
preserve artifacts.
Let's do it. Did it literally put one of these down? So we go this way. Let's zoom out a touch. Do we then need to use that totem thing? Where's me totem thing? I sense this needs to go on a bar or even a hotkey, if I'm honest. Right, water totem do water totem things. Boom. Just a rock. Boo. Let's try again. Oh, no, that was me pigeon. Wrong button. Okay, I have to summon him and I have to click the totem every time. Where's my X key? What am I using X key for? Nothing, apparently. Why am I not using my X keybind? That might be a smart one to use. I also don't have the bars on the side of my screen here. Why is my UI gone broken all of a sudden? Why have we not... Oh, because I've put it down there, that's why. Oh, X is my extra action button. I need another keybind for this. I sense I'm going to be pressing this a lot.
chunk of history right there.
As someone who's thinking of returning, love the idea of follower dungeons to familiarise with dungeons before risking wiping in a group. People get so arsy if you don't know them inside out. I know because I was one of those people. Yeah, you're not wrong. I very much like the... I very much like the follower dungeons from a, you know, a learning perspective. Okay, clicking on this doesn't seem to do anything. Which one of these has a thing in? Apparently none of them. Hello? Do you do things again? Oh no, it's this stupid bar again. Okay, earth and water. Now the bar's tiddly again. Flipping hell. I guess I need a more permanent place for that. Chipped armor. Lovely. Oh, at least it's worth something to vendor it, though. 1 gold 82. We're making money now. Cash monies. Summon a totem. Click the totem. Helpful water does helpful water things. More water. Another chipped armor plate. Big dig. Big dig time. Okay. Major find. Ancient centaur corpse. The state of the corpse of the centaur woman is surprising. Her clothing is in a style unfamiliar to you, and her skin is emblazed with intricate tattoos. Her body is intact, so it seems though she could not have been dead long. Or could she? Conditions here may have led to better preservation. Rosca will want to have a look at this. Speak to Rosca to begin carefully excavating the centaur's corpse.
If you don't mind getting your hands dirty, we'll get along fine. I'll make sure you get credited in my thesis. The best part of my job.
Okay, I've already spoke to you once, now start to you again. We have bars to do again. We need more water, so I need a water totem down. Click the water totem to add more water. We can only click it while it's on the middle thing. I can't be the only one that finds this very... I don't know how to describe this other than just scuffed. It just feels like my pet standing on the totem. The totem's disappeared. Totem keeps disappearing. I have to keep clicking on the totem every time, and I can't see the totem because it's hidden under my pet or under somebody else until it's in the middle. Only when it's in the middle can I click the thing. Now it's not on the thing. I have to add water to it to cool it down again. It's just... there's no way for me to cool the damn thing down with water now. Either this is just broken, which is very probable, or it's just not fun. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Oh. Oh, it... Thinking about it. Still going. No, now it's stopped again, because we need more water. Add more water. Now there's too much water. Now we need some earth. How do we make it go the other way? Oh, now it's gone back down to 0. Oh dear Lord! I knew it was going to be a bit broken, but I was at least expecting it to be fun. It's bugged, I believe. Yeah. Doesn't help when hunters' pets are being targeted instead of dirt. Shall I dismiss my pets? There's a billion hunters and their pets around here anyway. Any hope for free VODs with turning on Twitch? YouTube isn't that great for watching replays. You step away from a minute, the app reloads, and you have to find where you left off. Not an easy feat on a 4-hour video. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I know. Okay, I've never experienced that with YouTube. If I'm brutally honest, the YouTube app's always been flawless for me. If you stop watching a video or close the app, you can load it back up in exactly the same place. But the Twitch VODs have always been tragically bad, which is why I put them in sub-only mode in the first place, because I think it's a terrible experience for most people using Twitch VODs. But and if I'm honest, I have the VODs due to the fact that we also multi-stream on YouTube. YouTube is just a significantly better place for VODs to live, in my opinion. It promotes people subbing to the YouTube channel a little bit. If you are a sub, you can pick and choose to do as you please. I don't really have any plans to bring back VODs on Twitch, to be honest, because I don't think it's a great experience. An hour shoveling snow? I did that business yesterday. Luckily, I woke up today. It was still very cold, but we hadn't had any more snow. Right, this is just broken. This just isn't doing what I think it should be doing. And, yeah, my little elemental dude is not doing anything. The corpse isn't working properly. Maybe we leave this part of the quest chain be for now, as it's in good standing. Maybe we go do the other bit. What's the techno crying? Go do this one. Go and see if this is less broken. Less broken being the optimal word. Let's take a flight path, actually. There's a flight path right next door.
Hold your dog.
Hold your dog? What did my dog do? Yeah, okay. Well, that's a solid start for the archives, I suppose. I was forewarned earlier that it was a bit buggy, but for me, it's just straight up broken. The quest just doesn't work, which means I can't finish anything. I'm not in the mindset of trying to wrestle with the game to find a fix. If something doesn't work, I'll wait till it's fixed. Let's try the other quest line and see how that goes. If that doesn't work particularly well, we'll see what happens at the half-hour mark. Because apparently there's a big event that spawns at the half-hour mark or something. I hope these quests aren't prerequisites to being able to do that. We'll see. Alternatively, we'll go do the Gilneas quest line. That can go see what's going on in Gilneas, maybe. I'll wait till somebody makes a weak aura for this. I suspect it will happen. Having to summon a totem, then click your totem, it is... I know that doesn't sound like much to complain about, but it's just going to be an annoyance. Like I said, broken or not, I didn't think that was very fun. I want to try and keep positive because it's new content. Then the percentage bar covers the things that you need to click on.
But some cute critters will smooth the rough edges.
Yeah, my vigor element being, you know, the same element that shows me that bar as well, means I've had scaling issues with that as well. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. Not interact with the interact button. Maybe there's a smoother way of doing it. The quest's broken anyway, so we'll ignore it. Let's go do this next one. Techno scrying, whatever this is. I've given you the techno scryers, please put them on. All right, goggles do goggles. Oh, hang on. I've just thought, are we now going to need to put goggles on a bar somewhere as well, maybe? Auto adjusting. Adjust the techno scryers to fit the unique contours of your head. Do just that then, please. Oh, grayscale mode. It's like we've died. Scrying mode activated. Okay. What am I meant to be seeing? And those are the basics. Shit, I didn't read what it was and now it's gone. What did she say? You should see a readout near the bottom that will show you how close you are to the relic. The device still needs to be attuned, so it won't detect anything yet. Oh, okay. Well, what was the flipping point in doing this? Remove the goggles now. Okay.
I feel at home in the Azorothian archives.
A practical test. Now that you know how to use the device, I'm not sure I do, we'll put your skills to the test. I've attuned the techno scryers to a valuable item hidden somewhere on the island. Provided you can find it, we will use it to view a scene from the past and deduce how it got there. It is time for science. Put the goggles on, resume your scrying. Use the techno scryers to find the hidden objects. Okay.
Always more to be found.
So I am now probably going to have to put goggles on a toolbar somewhere as well, aren't I? Scrying mode. See the indicator near the ground. That's my latest update for the goggles. It should help guide you to the object we seek. The feature is powerful but limited. When you get close, you may need to rely on your goggles' ability to highlight the object. Is it this thing that's zooming off? Was it this thing? Oh, look, yeah, then we got another UI element down here that's X marks the spot. Okay, so if I go this way, okay, right, sure. X marks the spot. We're around here somewhere. It's clearly here, but why can't... Oh dear. Oh my lord, that's pixel perfect. Oh my lord. It's a tiddly pair of goggles, look. Pixel perfect spectacles. Boop. That exact pixel right there. Got it. I know this sounds like I'm picking holes in this right now, but
I am working on something
this is
that will
not
knock your
impressive so
boots
far.
off.
Blizzard, please!
Bring me back something shiny. There is always more to be found.
Technoscribe should be calibrated. I've made the same adjustments to my own pair so we can view the same phenomena. Are you ready? Put them on again. This time we'll use the observation mode.
Bring me back something shiny.
Where did they go? Here. Observation mode. No. Go here. Observation mode. Oh, look. I bet this will be the last time Nerobin... Oh, once again, already drinks my tea without asking. Okay.
The secrets of the past fueled the discoveries of
I
the
conveniently forgot about that. You're not going to tell Nerobin about this, are you? Academic rivalry takes many forms. It's all perfectly innocent, I assure you.
There is most likely
Meet Zenata at the Concord Observatory in the Waking Shores.
Trust science.
Off we go. To the Waking Shores. Whereabouts are we going? Over here. Right, let's hope this one is less buggy and broken. I mean, so far, this feels like quite a cool concept. And I think if it just worked, it might not be a problem. But at the moment, it doesn't seem intuitive. And it's not like I'm brand new to this game. I'm a seasoned veteran of this game. So I meme up the fact that I'm dumb sometimes, but like, this isn't that complicated. It just works. Yeah, good old Todd. Right. Well, we're here. Have I lagged out? Are we dead? I can't mount. Okay, disconnected. What is going on with this game today? Yep. Busted. Actually broken. Okay. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Oh! Genius, that! Okay. You've dropped me in the middle of the sea. Are we going to land on... Okay. I really don't think I expect too much. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. Oh. I just want it to work. You still have what I like to call unreasonable demands. Yeah. Why can the thing not just work? It's not like this hasn't been in a testing phase for months. Okay, right, this looks better. Looks like this looks better. Let's try again. Attuned to the observer. Can you believe this used to be an observatory? Our records indicate that the dragonkin here were mapping heavenly bodies in an attempt to predict the future. How do you think they did? I'm picking up a small, partial signature that matches the time window we're shooting for. Put on the Techno Scryers and try to pinpoint the source so we can dial it in. Techno Scry for 3 attunement relics. So this is the same but different. Scrying mode. Right, follow the ping. Ping goes this way. I mean, it's a bit of a giveaway where everybody is standing around, but ping goes this way. Ping, 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 ping. Ping, ping, diddly ding. Where's the thing? Is it the... It's not the beetle. Ping, 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 ping. Where's the thing? Oh, this thing, look. Shiny, shiny. Okay. Now where does X mark the spot? Oh, I hit a ding this way. This way some more. There's one. Yoink. Well, this is significantly better than the first one. Having to flip in, piss about placing totems and balancing a bar was less like following a little dot and trying to find something. X marks the spot is a more interesting way of doing things. Where's it gone though? Where's the thing? Is it that spear thing? There it is. Okay. That's slightly better. And better by the fact I mean it actually worked. It didn't break. Well, the quest zone broke, but that could just be server problems. Observe the events from the past. Okay. Another observatory business. Oh, put on the goggles again. Do the observation mode. Another pleasant evening of gazing into the heavens, searching for clues of our future. Wait, what a minute is that? It's getting closer. It's going to crash. Okay.
I am working on something that will knock your boots off.
Those lenses are a wondrous integration of technology and arcane artifice. I'm sure we could learn much and maybe even upgrade my own invention, but first we'll need to find it. You're a dragon rider, right? Can you fly up and recover the lens? It's possible the Dread Squalls still have it in one of their nests. Okay. We're gaining reputation with the Azeroth archives as well. What? How much of a thing is this? Is it a dragon? Is it a sub? What? Yeah, it's a sub of dragon scale expedition. We are a junior so far. Maybe once we've done a little bit of this, we can have a try and find some vendors and figure out what some of the rewards are and stuff from this. Search the squirrel's nests for the lens. Nests are usually up high somewhere. How'd you get that mount? I don't know which mount I was on. As I use the favourites list, so I don't always pay attention to what mount I was on. Can you describe it? Do these hyperspawn? These seem to hyperspawn. I kill one and then another one spawns. There we go, there's the lens. Oh my god, these do hyperspawn. Look at the amount of corpses around here. Can you skin these? It does claim they're skinnable. Ah, get me out of it. Lord have mercy. Oh, if it's this one, actually, yeah, this one. This is the pre-order bonus, I think, for the new expansion.
The secrets of the past fueled the discoveries of the future.
Fascinating. Was that it? Take this back to the archives. With some research, we may determine if there's any validity to their work here.
Oh.
Oh.
I was thinking
Oh, okay, so that was it. Are they going to be... I wonder if they're going to be like... Is there going to be like a couple of daily quests or something then? I wonder. It's exactly 1/2 the hour. Does that not mean that something big is happening somewhere? Or do I not have access to the big something somewhere because I haven't finished this quest chain that's broken yet? Is your span? Big dig, Traitor's Rest. Complete the big dig, Traitor's Rest. That way. Let's go do that. Right, let's go gadget. Yeah, if you, I think if you pre-purchase the new expansion, I don't know if it's an all. Do you get this if you? It's probably a heroic or an epic edition reward, isn't it? This one, probably not in the base version, knowing Blizzard. Is this another 30 seconds and it's done kind of event, like the Dream Surge is, or is this something that takes a few? I think the rifts were about as comfortable as an hourly event could be. 7-8 minutes, I think, works well. It shouldn't take. If they're going to do it every hour, the last thing you want is it to drag on for like 15 minutes or something. But at the same time, the Dream Surges being like 30 seconds, wham bam, thank you ma'am, were, if you blinked, you missed it. When it takes you longer to fly to the event than it does for the event to happen, sort of thing, it's you can have like 15-20 minute long events, but they just need to not be every hour. Oh yeah, the big dinosaur patch thing. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Oh look, lead archivist. Remove the brush and weeds from the site. Okay. Okay, I've been gaining pages for doing this as well.
You uncovered something new for us.
What is the dig site? Dig site is the farmed Battle of Traitor's Rest between Neltharian's troops and all the cultures of the Dragon Isles from eons ago. There's so much to be uncovered, discovered, and rediscovered here. We're going to need all the archivists on deck to make it happen. Archivists should come to me to receive a task. It should be inspecting relics, fixing polished dragon bones, or even delivering lunch to our other members. Once you complete a task, I'll write out any information gained in my tome here. The more pages I write, the more tomes I can fill up, the closer we get to uncovering all the historical secrets of this ancient battle. But we have to do it before we run out of time. There's a two-headed, shadow flame-infused, malevolent beast of a dragon whose spirit rises up and attacks us once we start digging. The more weapon-savvy archivists in the group have vanquished it before it rises up again several minutes after we begin our archaeological work again. So we must do as much as we can, even if it means repeating our cycle infinitely. Okay. Do tasks, click things, win. Pages collected. Preserved Dragon King tome. Have we already picked up a green version of this? Or does it start at blue? I have the task of clearing bramble, actually. Not doing this. This looks like bramble to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. What's the dragon flying add-on? It's a weak aura, actually, rather than an add-on. I'll dish it out in a minute. I want to try and focus on this for a second. Stand by Edward for instructions. Juicy clues. Oh, tome. The next tome is a meticulous appendix. There's a juicy clue. Surely that's a juicy clue. Is that not a juicy clue? Packing lunches. No, what are juicy clues? I thought digging stuff up would be juicy clues. Oh, no, it's to find these things. Click the thing. There's a juicy clue. There's one. Yeah, this is very soup-esque, isn't it? Yeah, go do some tasks and fill a bar, and once you've done enough tasks and filled enough of a bar, you get a thing. And there's some passive things for people to do if they don't have a task at the time, it feels. Where are the rest of these clues? Up there. Three clues.
What's this? Another curious mind?
Feed the archivists. Do soup. Pick up the broth. Feed it to hungry people. One of you? Have some soup.
Hello.
Have some soup.
I am honored.
No? You don't want soup? No soup? Have you all been fed? Is that what your problem is? Oh, oh no, these ones need some shade. I need to feed people soup. Do you want some soup? No. Fed you already. Okay, we did it in anyway. We got the blue one, then we got the green one. Now we're getting the epic one. I don't know how that works. I guess the goal here is just to get as many of these as possible, I suppose.
I consider myself a patron of learning.
Once you have a relic in your sights, analyze it. Highlight and analyze the relics around the skeleton. Dirt pile. Oh, it's actually a disturbed dirt pile. It's a proper dirt pile. Old school dirt pile.
Welcome.
Okay, the Spirit of Traitor's Rest is attacking. We must protect. Oh, there's our immaculate one. Dusty Niffin Tomb next. I suspect when people figure out what the hell's going on with this, you'll be able to absolutely smash through these. Right, pew pew. How long's that been then? 10 minutes? I wasn't here for when the event started exactly, but... Dead. Down you go. Oh, hello. What was that? Some rep. 50 rep. Dragon Painter's Palette. Ancient Draconage Shovel. Mysterious Fragments and Dragon Isle Supplies. Break down this relic into a small amount of mysterious fragments. 62 fragments to be precise. And same on this one. And that was 74. Okay. And then I guess we have these books to open. In fact, before we open the books, have we got a quest to hand in? We do. The Big Dig.
Have you uncovered something new for us?
5,000 mysterious fragments and an archivist's knowledge, which is 3,000 rep. Odds on that being a weekly quest? That's got to be the weekly quest, right? Presumably that's a weekly.
What's this? Another curious mine?
What's in these then? Let's start with the little one. Vendor mat, vendor grey, fragments, more fragments, another vendor grey, 50 rep, and then the epic one, 100 rep, 300 fragments, and a tarnished horn signet, which can also be broken down into more fragments. Okay, so we have done one round. We've done one round and the weekly, and we are up to how many fragments? 5,877. And a grand total of 238,000 is apparently needed. Woo! Get the alts out, boys and girls. Dust off that alt army. Is there not anybody around here that's of interest to me for, like, where's the quartermaster for this thing? This feels like this is where you'd have a NPC or a vendor to spend these things with. But But you're just here.
Patron of learning.
Who are you?
I have a theory, but I'd love to be proven wrong.
The archives find, catalog, and
sure.
preserve artifacts. There's always a place for you on the dig.
Nobody around here seems to be an actual NPC or a quest reward dude or anything. Vendors over in Thaldrassus. Okay. Where was... It was by here, wasn't it? Let's go and have a look. Should we try our luck with the quest again? What's this one? Oh no. Try our luck with this again, see if we can get this to work. On our way back, on our travels. Worth to do weekly on all alts now. I can't sort of quote whether it's worth doing it on all the alts just yet, but I suspect when we take a little bit of a look at the rewards and just how many fragments and stuff we get on how frequent a basis, you're probably going to want to do it on a bunch of characters if you are a collector. I can't imagine you'll need to do it too aggressively if you're not a collector, though. I should be using dragon riding mounts, really. It's much faster. Oh yeah, this is a weak aura, by the way. Dragon riding speed gauge. Somebody was asking about that a second ago. Here's the Wagyu link for it. I'll post it into YouTube as well. That's this little dial, letting you know how fast you're going. Right, can we get this to play game? Drop the totem, totem do totem things. It's just bollocks, isn't it? Did interacting doesn't do anything. My interact key is G, I think. Interact with target G. Shift G, interact with mouse over. No, it doesn't do anything. This helpful water thing is meant to be helpful, and it's not helpful. I guess abandon the quest, try and pick it up again.
So much of the past still needs digging up.
Let's try again. Drop the totem. Give it some water. Water do water things. $60, $65. It's got too much water. Do some earth. And it's reset to 0. You seem to phase in and phase out, which is the problem with this. And you can't interact with it again. Oh, thinking about it. Just keep going, keep going. I don't want to move, because when I move to go do one of these, it resets. Oh my god, I got a different symbol there for a second. I need to add more dirt to it now. No, it's reset again. What an absolute hunk of junk. I need to add dirt to it, but I'm scared to move. If I just wait... No, it's still adding water to it. I'm thinking if I just wait, will it naturally go back? But it's not. It's too flooded with water. And there's no dirt piles for me to go and touch. And it's reset. Ah! Right, forget it. I'm not wasting time fighting with a quest that doesn't work. Let's head over to Thaldraszus. Let's go speak to the NPC and see what like the rewards and stuff for this are. And try and figure out just how grindy it is. That was a random quest. Why was there a random quest here? Who are you? Oh, the challenge tour. Yeah, I'm not bothering with that. Okay. Mixed emotions about this so far. Real mixed emotions. Whilst, as an open world event, sure, but so far hella buggy. Glitchy AF. Oh my god, how did I get... What the Lord have mercy? Hello?
Rebels from the outpost have been
Sheesh.
ambushing civilians along the roads to Valdrakken. Do what you can to halt.
We've got 16 crests and about 1 billion Dream Surge coalescence in one go. Is the game just broken today? About this one? Oh no, that one was normal. After yesterday having 0 loot luck, now the game is just doing funky things. Where's the entrance to this place? Is it here? It's clearly not here. I swear it was around here somewhere.
Thaldraszus may look deadly to outsiders, but some cute critters will smooth the rough edges.
Where's the... This is the Dream Surge one. Where's the new zone NPCs? Can't honestly be the same ones, surely. This is the Dream Surge stuff. Where's the Time Rift, Grand Hunt Party? Where was it? Quest body on the banks. Much complains. Oh yeah, I bet people are raging on that. To the right of the Dream Surge. So it's around here somewhere. Where it says Academy. Oh, all the way up there. Middle aisle on the bottom. So, there. Should there be a minimap icon? Is it my add-ons breaking things?
Look at all these ancient Titan relics scattered about. Never pass up an opportunity to study the past.
It's going to be up on one of these then. Ah, this looks like it. Azerothian Archives, here we go. There is nothing on my minimap. Okay, yeah, so it's not my fault I couldn't remember where it was. Alright, who we got in here then? Azerothian Archives vendor.
What do you seek?
Let's have a look. So, priceless artifact. Shatter for 1,000 mysterious fragments. Oh! Ah, well, I can't argue. I'm very happy to see that there, day one. I'm very happy to see that there, day one. A lossless tax on fragments across account. Well, that's definitely a bonus. That means in theory you could pool all of your fragments onto one character. Considering it's 10,000 for a shovel, I guess you might want to. Lots of cosmetics. Cosmetics all over the place. Lots of cosmetics. We'll have a little bit of a closer look at the cosmetics in a second. Lots of cosmetics, and a mount. Is that it? Is it just cosmetics and a mount? Okay. Explorer's Stone Hide Pack Beast. What's that? 20,000? I mean, you could have that if you got 4 alts. You could have that today if you got 4 alts. Some Kodo looking fella. Okay, cool. Day one tax-free trading of fragments is nice. I'd question why that's needed since the fragments are a currency to begin with. Why don't they just make the fragments an account-wide currency from the word go? But either way. Unfortunately, I think the 5k fragments weekly is account-wide. Oh, wait, what? That's not just a weekly, that's not a character weekly. That's an account-wide weekly? Okay. Sure.
Farewell.
I mean, I guess we can try. We can log on to another character and have a little bit of a look.
I have one of a kind.
Obviously, this is all the hunter-esque gear. This is stuff I can equip as a hunter. So we've clearly got ourselves a new set of gear. New themed set of gear. Unfortunately, a Volpira's not exactly a great demonstration. A rope so you can hang yourself when it all gets too much. Well, that's a touch morbid, isn't it? Also a little against TOS, I think, so I should be careful. Some spectacles. A bag. A couple of different bags. Silly little cap. Sure. Boots that don't really work on me, unfortunately. Okay, cool.
Stay the course.
Finally got those rose-tinted goggles. Exactly, yeah. Okay, so that's a vendor for where we're going to cash in our stuff. Is that... That's it, though, right? That's it. So that's going to be our goal, is to probably try and pick up all of this stuff. I'm intrigued now to see if that actually is an account-wide weekly quest. That would be something that we haven't seen before, I think. Surely they can't do account. Surely not. Surely not. Surely if you just do 4. Surely if you just do that event 4 times on 4 alts today, you'll get this. I'm surprised there aren't people running around on this already.
Remember the sun well.
These are still considered as quest items that are going to just sit and live in my bags. So this is the... There wasn't another... Okay, it's possibly still needed for this quest. Alright, fine. At least it's not another currency you have to keep track of in your bags. No, that's true. That's true. Alright, cool. Well, that's the... Hang on, let me clear some of this trash out of my bags. This is all from yesterday. Can't use that one. Should have prepped this earlier, but these are some of our ill-gotten gains from trying to get some recipes yesterday that we didn't have any luck with. Soulbound.
I have many wares. Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
Yeah, at least it's not another Dream Surge Coalescence where it sits in your bags, at least. There is something to be thankful for. Where did the 2 quest items go? I know I've put them on my bars, but it's going to be handy to have them somewhere where we can pay attention to them. Alright. Well, what's next on our list then? We've had a little bit of a look at the archive stuff. To be honest, very 50-50 about the archives. It's seemingly going to be one of those things that you can probably bang out in a day and forget about it, unless you are an avid fan of the transmog. And based upon the fact that it's glitchy as fuck right now, maybe give the archives a day or two, unless it's super important to you to have the mount today. I might check another alt to see if it's an account-wide thing. It seems odd that it would be an account-wide weekly quest. I seem to suspect you might just be able to do it a few times and be done with it. Right. Should we take a trip to Gilneas? That seems like the next thing on the list that could be quite interesting. New addition for the patch. How and where do we go to kick that off then? Is it you?
I am forsaken.
Lillian Voss, Clear Menethil have requested your presence for a clandestine operation. Clandestine. I don't know what that word is. Anyone would think I didn't go to school, wouldn't you? They'll brief you when you arrive. Silver Pine Forest. Alright. To Silver Pine Forest we go. Orgrimmar Undercity Portal. We all know you didn't, that's why you're a streamer and a YouTuber. Pretty much. Translocation orb. The weekly rep token for doing the time rifts was account-wide too, so I'm not too surprised. I think they want to cut down on the need to use alts to farm for these things. Ah, okay. In that case, maybe. Well, I suspect you can probably get like 1,000 on a character pretty easily, so just a casual 20 characters and you'll have it. 20 characters, job done. 20 characters instead of 4. Cut down on the... How do you cut down on the requirement? Make it require 5 times as many. Simple. No, a day one taxless transfer is much appreciated for this sort of stuff, though. Meaning that, you know, if you want to go ham, you kind of can. If you want to go ham, get it done in a day, then you do you. Yeah, most people will chip away at it over a couple of weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. You could easily have that mount by the end of the week on 1 character, I reckon, if you just do the flipping event every hour. Easily. Right, I hope this is less buggy and less glitchy, considering this is like predominantly story time now. War Chief Command Silver Pine Forest. What's this? It's a breadcrumb quest. Okay, we're here. We're here. Somewhere. Who are we meant to be speaking to? Somebody in here, maybe? Aha!
We all have our duty.
Thank you for coming. We apologise for the secrecy. We didn't want the Alliance to think we were amassing an army to stop the Gilneans from retaking their home.
There is much to be done.
To Gilneas. We've received word of an offensive occurring soon in Gilneas. We've been working with the Alliance to return Gilneas to the Gilneans. Unfortunately, the Scarlet Crusade have taken up residence in the city. We wish to provide assistance in purging the Scarlets and returning the Gilneans' land to them. Lily and I want you to join us in this little operation. Travel to Gilneas and Eastern Kingdoms to assist in retaking Gilneas City for the Gilneans. Flight stones? Who doesn't want some free flight stones?
Leading us by our boat. We are going ahead of the army.
Voice acting. Good start.
And to ensure we don't take King Greymane by surprise. His dislike of the Forsaken is well known. Watch yourself. Tensions will be high.
To Gilneas.
Good to see you. I assume you can be trusted.
Of course I can be
trust them
trusted.
with my life. We are in good hands.
How can I help? The job's not done yet.
Tess, what can we expect?
I'm on a boat.
Well, I should ask you.
I'm
You're
on
the
a boat.
expert. Gilneans know precious little of the Scarlet Crusade.
At one point, they fought against the Scourge. But fanaticism eventually blinded them.
Now they view everyone as monsters to be cleansed by the light. Eradicated.
There's my father now. Wait here, and let me do the talking.
Do you think we'll get some new cutscenes?
Tess, what are they doing here?
It's got to be possible, right?
Let's talk.
Skip conversation. Ain't got time for this shit.
They are here to help us retake Gilneas, father.
They are the reason we were driven out. Have you forgotten?
Again, it's Kalia. Kalia Menethil. Not some mindless scourge. Let her speak.
The Forsaken know the Scarlet
My
Crusade better
my
than
pets feel a
anyone
touch
can.
out of place, you know.
You have little reason to trust us, but I give you my word. As a Menethil, we only wish to return what rightfully belongs to you.
Tess, every time I look at them, I see your brother's face. I can't. I'm sorry. But perhaps you can show me the way. What are your orders?
There's a potion for everything.
What is it? We're clicking on quests today.
Speak your mind. Take care.
There we go. Crusade of Red. Kalia will lead the Forsaken army to distracting us in a distracting assault to the north. I'd like you to meet up with Lillian and me in the city. Lillian and I. There's a secret tunnel that will give us access to the south. From there we can open the south gate and let our forces in while the Scarlets are distracted with Kalia's troops. There's a group of Scarlet Crusade currently skulking around the entrance to the secret tunnel. Care to take them out? Kill some Scarlet Crusade members. Sure, we got this. And the scouts report that the Scarlet Crusade at Alderic Repose are being encouraged to tamper with the graves of my people by one Scarlet in particular. Too many Gilneans gave their lives defending this land. I will not let their sacrifice be defiled in this manner. Take out their leader.
Gilneas will prevail.
I will gather the Forsaken forces. Good luck.
Lillian and I will meet you in the city. Be careful.
Trust again.
Right.
She knows what she is doing.
It's just some casual murder to be done now, which is fine. Let's kill a bunch of people. You weren't there. Is that a chest? No.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Susie with the Prime. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. How's patch day going? Hopefully less buggy than it is for me. The archives is a hot stinking mess right now. But the rest of it so far has been good. Follower dungeons are a blast. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just talked to the dragons, visited Belemeth. Ah, yeah, that's still on my list. I'm kind of half potentially leaving that till this evening. That's also on my list as a thing to explore and have a little bit of a play with. Was it good? I mean, no spoilers, but... Oh, that was the one. That was the one. Okay, let's hope it's a fast respawn. Nine and 10. Odds on the price of silk cloth tanking today. I could do with all this silk cloth, you know. I could do with this in Season of Discovery. Alright, let's just wait for the boss. I say boss, main target, you know what I mean. Visit with the Night Elf tonight, see if there's anything extra. You'd kind of hope that they do something a little bit special, wouldn't they? But we'll see. Oh, quick, tag, go. Tag and nuke it with fire. Right, you're done. Oh, what was that? A red missive. That's just a quest item, okay.
Ah, you are here. Good.
My people have endured much. Gilneas will prevail.
Tess and Voss are waiting for you at the end of the tunnel. Once you arrive, the three of you will open the south gate from the inside and let our forces into the city. Head through the tunnel to meet them. Take this torch. The way is infested with vermin. Are ready our forces to storm the gate the moment it is opened. Make your way through the secret tunnel into Gilneas City.
Celestine, go and find the Forsaken. Tell them to be on watch for our signal.
We're coming.
Good luck.
Maggots.
Keep Tess safe.
Get out of here, rats.
Need any daggers? I brought spares.
Thanks. Can never have enough. Need any poisons?
Couldn't hurt. Me at least.
Lillian, are you...
Beautiful stuff. I mean, that's quite the tunnel, you know. That tunnel kind of,
And the moment I died, I meant nothing to them.
that tunnel is significantly more impressive than even, what's his name's? Oh, flipping hell. Jesus, mine's gone blank. English YouTuber does inventions and shit. Is digging a big tunnel under his house. Oh my god, what is his name? Colin Firth! Absolute genius creator, by the way. If you're not subscribed to him on YouTube, you should be. No, Colin Furs, sorry.
There's a potion
Well worth
for
checking out.
everything. The job's not done yet. Take care. We need to give enough cover to let our forces have an easy entrance.
What do you want? Kill 12 Scarlet Forces, alright. So when am I digging a tunnel? I've joked with the wife I need to dig a tunnel between the studio and the main house. Especially at this time of the year, when it's minus 20 degrees outside. An underground tunnel would be very useful. There's only one thing for it. Pull everything! Next summer's project. Dare I say it, digging a tunnel under the house is probably quite expensive. the irony that taking something away usually costs quite a lot of money. Even more money than putting something there in the first place. Oh! Greys up the wazoo. Oh, pet's dead. It's not a good start, is it? Okay, everybody's dead. It's a good start. Some explosives or something now.
Speak your mind. Look to the shadows.
You look like a box of explosives. Yoink. 2. How many did it say we need? 8. 3. Should have probably focused on getting these. 4. Do you have a separate building for your... Yeah, I have. This is what I refer to as the studio. It's, I call it the studio because it's basically a studio apartment, but it's above my garage. It's a totally separate building to the main house. It's basically a 2-story garage. Garage downstairs and some sort of storage space and whatever. And then above there's this room. But the people who built it set out to have this like to be basically its own apartment. There's a little kitchen, there's a bedroom, there's its own bathroom, the whole thing. So I just use this area. We contemplated renting it out, but it's not registered as an actual separate property. So there are some legality issues with actually renting it out. It doesn't have its, its own separate address, for example. It doesn't have its own separate water meters or electricity meters or anything like that. It's all considered just one property. So instead, I use it for streaming and stuff because it's out the way and I can make noise whenever I need at any hour of the day. Very convenient. I need 2 more sets of explosives. There's 1. I'm just casually killing things because, when there's stuff to kill, you got to kill it. That's the plan. Where is another box of explosives? I need 1 more box. Oh, here we go. Yoink. If I'd actually put any time or effort into like making this studio feel more like a streamer studio, I'd have done like a mini house tour sort of thing, but I don't think it's really necessary. There's a kitchen there, there's a TV there. I'm flipping green screened, aren't I? That's about it. And there's a bathroom back there.
Gate open.
It's nice to have though. It's convenient that I don't have to worry about, because Mrs. Manthis also works from home, so it's convenient that we both have our own spaces. Poor Gil Nate. I look so pathetic. Did you see me down there? Oh, I mean, that was it was cool that I was featured, but I didn't feel like the star of the show there, which is cool. Coating all the walls and stuff in sound deadening foam tiles and nanoleaf lights. Yeah, I don't particularly like the default style of your typical streamer / YouTuber room. I would much prefer to decorate it nicely. And if it just so happens to also work as for a streaming room, then so be it, you know. Every time I look at a Belly vid, I go, how much foam do you need? Yeah, I know. Some people who just plaster the walls in that, like, those square pieces of foam. I'm like, that's hideous. You can get, like, proper sound dampening panels that even have, like, artwork and stuff on them. There's so many better ways to do it. But the reality is, I suppose, most content creators are often decorating on a budget because it's not well known to be a profession that, you know, at least at the start, you are not making a lot of money. It has unreal growth potential, but that's what attracts people to it. Everybody wants Mr. Beast level money, but only Mr. Beast gets Mr. Beast level money. Do we have to kill any of these things? We are meant to be killing these as well. We'll come back to killing things in a second. I know Shadowlands is ending. Shadowlands is done, my friend. I still have a question about work orders. On the crafting order tab, if there are only a couple of orders, they show individually, but if there are more than a certain amount, they get grouped. So you can't immediately see which ones have mats and which ones don't. Is there a way to see all of the individual ones? No. No, it's the honest answer. I think it's a filtering thing. If there's more outstanding orders, it tries to fit as much information on the screen as possible. So maybe just filter them down further or favorite them or something, possibly. I don't know. I have genuinely not ever cared that heavily about work orders to worry about that, but there's also that no mats, no make add-on that can be filtered out to automatically remove any orders without full mats. So it'll only show you the ones that do have mats, or however you've set it. Doesn't take that many to start grouping. Honestly, I don't look at that interface anywhere near as much as people assume I probably should or might. I've complained so much about work orders this expansion. I don't want to start because today's patch day and there's other fun stuff to do. But the reality is my approach to it is I just don't do work orders in any way, shape, or form. I don't fill them. That's my method of protest, just to not offer my services, even though I have the ability to craft practically every single crafted item in the game. I just don't. I play this game with a very strict set of rules nowadays. Of that, if I'm not enjoying what it is I'm doing, I am absolutely not going to do it. And work orders very much fit into that category for me, so I don't do them. Right, one more. You guys. Oh no, that is 12. I must have tagged something else from somewhere. I'm in combat still. We can fix that. Good old hunter privilege. Right. Where are we going then? Where are we going? Sadly, even if you have somebody on ignore, their orders still count towards the groups. Yeah, it's not a good system. The answer, unfortunately, is fight through the mud, or just don't bother. Saw 2 orders yesterday for Wildercloth bag, 1 gold tip with no materials. Mats are literally 10 gold. Posting for 2 days cost him 20 gold. Oh dear. I mean, that's one way to fix the problem, isn't it? That's quite funny. And then you click on the group and you see no orders because it's all the ignored betas. It's just not a good system. Like,
look to the shadows. Stay alert out
it's just
there.
not good.
Take care.
I often get the impression that people give this game way more credit than they should do. And it's often a sunk cost thing, I believe, more than anything. I tend to think that people become... This is why World of Warcraft has easily one of the most defensive audiences. There's two very distinct people who play this game, and they seem to be the same person at the same time, right? Like, there are vast quantities of people who are super defensive of World of Warcraft, and they will stand on the hill and they will fight to the death against anybody that says anything negative about the game, and seem to have no ability to look at anything with like a critical mindset in any way, shape or form. And then there is the other camp of people that are lifelong players of the game and yet hate everything in the game. It's really weird. It's really weird. People tend to fall into one category or the other. But standing on your soapbox, and nobody seems to be able to speak critically about World of Warcraft without a mass army of people coming out and just smashing you into the ground. It's really funny. I can bully my younger brother, but nobody outside the family can touch my brother. Yeah, that's actually a really good analogy. That's very much how it feels like. It feels very much yeah. I can kick the shit out of my brother, but if you touch my brother, I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. Yeah, it's odd. It's weird.
Your people are not welcome in my kingdom. Heretics. Your kind no longer
I mean,
belong in human
I understand that I have more of a vested interest in this game than other people because it's a critical component of me putting food on the table in a weird way. That still doesn't mean that I try very much to ensure, like the Azeroth Archives thing earlier, I guarantee there'll be certain content creators out there today that will be praising as the best thing that Blizzard have ever made, just like invisible to the fact that it's a broken, buggy mess right now.
Purge your infectious stain from this world.
The only monster here is...
This is why I quite like the fact that I both stream and do YouTube content. I think it's way too easy if you fall into the category of content creator that only does YouTube, that you fall into the category of that all your content is identical. Like, there are a couple of content creators who have and seem to never ever speak a bad word about the game. They only ever praise features in the game, and it tends to get praise even when praise is not worthy. And there's also the flip side. There's also content creators that do nothing but bitch about the game. I hope I fall in the middle. I give them credit where credit's due, but I'm also hypercritical when they just do dumb shit and you know, have just buggy patch launches and stuff.
This land is yours, as it should be.
I just did the quest you claim is bugged, but the mechanic is just dumb, but it does work. Well, the problem is that half the dirt piles don't show up. So you might just get lucky that it hovers in the middle for long enough for you to finish the thing. But the bug for me is the fact that half the piles disappear, so you can't fix the bar. And once the bar goes too far in one direction, there's nothing you can do to fix it. And the whole point of that little mini game is that you bounce between the two things to keep the thing in the middle. But if one of the options isn't there, then you're just shit out of luck. You might get lucky if you just do it enough times that you can complete it without it falling out that middle section. But
Look to the
yeah, it's just dumb. It's broken.
Is also our greatest gift.
Oh wow, that was actually remarkably fast. Listen to Glenn Greymane's conversation with Tess, ensemble, the Gilnean noble suit, and we'll also get the mount. Real quick. Shh, everyone shut the fuck up.
You're thinking of Liam again, aren't you?
You always could see right through me.
You never really healed after you lost him. After you lost Gilneas.
Tess,
I see you, Father. Always hiding from your pain. It's why you built that wall in the first place. And why you took Anduin under your wing. But I have always been here. For you. Even if you've never noticed.
I know. And I'm sorry. The world is changing, Tess. And as much as I try,
the world is
I
changing.
Find it hard
it's
to
full of
change
furries.
But you have proven yourself 1,000 times over, my girl. And this kingdom now belongs to you.
Father, I...
You have always been what makes Gilneas truly special to me. And I should have told you that. Every day.
I wish I could take your pain away.
Only time will do that, my dear. But we have time now. Thanks to you.
Played this game from 2009 to 2014, and then 2017 up until today. I know zero about the lore. Zero. You and me both. I watched these like mini in-game cutscenes, and I'm like, I ain't got a clue. That to me was a scene out of, you know, any film that I had not watched the rest of the film of. I've said it for a long time. I have no doubt that Blizzard can create a good story. They're just shit at telling it. Like, there's always that one guy who tells stories in the pub, and he jumps between the start, the middle, the end, jumps all the way through the story, fumbling his way through it, and then expects people to understand what he said after. And you just don't understand a single thing they say, even if they, you know, said sensible things. It just doesn't make any sense. Lich King was simple lore, keep it on that level. Yeah, this is a big dude. He wants to delete you all. Kill him. Okay, got it. Let's go. Do it.
The job's not done yet. Aren't you going to stay and celebrate, Father?
In due time.
Gilnean Prowler. Hang on, has anybody noticed the icon is of an orange fox? The icon is an orange fox, and the mount is a white fox. That makes a lot of sense. The attention to detail, off the charts. The attention to detail, unbelievable. Couldn't make a new icon for it. Hell no. Couldn't put that in Photoshop and redo the icon in about 30 seconds. Nope. So much of the story is based on quests, text that people just don't read anymore. People, including me, don't have the time or energy to read all the quest text anymore. Yeah, I don't know how else to phrase it, and I don't want to sound like a broken record, but their ability to tell a story. It doesn't matter how good that story is or isn't. That's subjective for the most part anyway. The fact is that they're just not very good at telling stories. Probably the art team did redo the icon. Somebody pushed it to the dev update and before update. Yeah, probably. Who knows? Who knows? It's a cool mount though. It's quite a cool mount. It will go on my favourites list. I assume it's just a ground mount though, right? I can't expect this thing to fly. Whee! It's a hoppy fox. It's a fox on a fox. It's a fox on a fox. There we go. That's about the extent I'm going to use that mount. GG. Right, okay. I genuinely didn't expect that to take 30 seconds. Oh, there's another quest here somewhere. Where's the other quest? Maybe that's not it. I know this fight was not ours, but I thank you for assistance. It was with the Alliance's assistance that Lordaeron was cleansed and the favour has now been returned. I do not think I can hope for peace. Instead, I hope that these efforts have led to at least an understanding of the plights of both Gilneas and the Forsaken. Not really. I strolled in, killed 5 things, picked up some boxes of ammunition, and it was GG. Let us meet with Lillian in Pyrewood Village. This celebration is not for us.
Honor the past, but embrace the future.
Up here? Oh, I keep forgetting I can use proper dragon riding. The only flying fox is the store one. Don't get me started on store mounts. Right. What have we got going on here then?
My blades stay sharp.
Oh.
Thank you for your assistance, my friend.
An achievement. Complete the reclamation of Gilnea's storyline.
I only hope that Tess continues
Aha,
to prove
okay.
more diplomatic than her father.
I know her well.
What was
She
the...
cares far more about what people do than what they are.
What was the reason
Probably best if we
why
give
this
the
was
blades some
encrypted then?
space for the time being.
Why did they feel the need to encrypt this on the PTR? Or was it not in the end?
Not too long ago.
What was the... Is it just because it's storyline based? And it tells another chapter of story somewhere, maybe? Is Gilneas now a place we can be more freely? Probably so there wasn't a giant uproar about how it only takes 20 minutes to complete and it's meant to last another 6 months. I didn't want to say it, but... So that was it, like 4 quests and you get a mount. It's not like Gilneas is now a place you hang out and chill or anything. It's just purely, that was it. It was just the stage for 4 quests. Oh. Okay. Alright. Is there... There's seemingly no vendors or anything here. Could have put... Since we've reclaimed it, I mean, you could have put some NPCs in or something. Could have had something going on. Was that? Doesn't feel very reclaimed, does it? Okay. I don't think my expectations are set too high with this game sometimes. Yet even still, dare I say it, I think you're probably not wrong. I think probably one of the big reasons why they chose not to tell anybody about this particularly is because an intern could have banged that out in an afternoon, it feels. Okay. Oh, I really worry we're chunking through this list quite quickly. We nearly completed the patch already. Alright. Well, there's that done then. Probably because an intern banged it out in an afternoon. Redo it as a Worgen for a toy. Oh, is that... Oh, okay. Oh, doing it as a Worgen gives you a different reward. Oh, okay. I don't think I have the inclination to do it twice just for a toy. I might do. I don't know if I've got any Worgen characters. Do I have any Worgen characters? I don't even know. My hunter was a Worgen once upon a time. Okay. Back to Valdrakken, I guess. What happens if you race change? Yeah, does it retroactively give me the toy? Can I just use a free race change? I say free race change. I have these services on backup on my account already, I think. Do I even have any Worgen characters? I don't even know. Faction changes, race changes. Yeah, I have a bunch of them. Do I even have Worgens? Who can Worgens be? Can they be anything? I don't even know. I mean, for starters, they're Alliance, which is a problem for me, since everything on Draenor's Horde. Unless, actually, these two are not. No, you're a panda. And, no, okay. Is it a level 70 thing? Surely it's a level 70 thing. I've got Worgens, I think, over on Sylvanas. Sorry, 60s. There we go. My Warlock is a Worgen, because I think he looks badass. But only level 60. You can make Alliance and Horde on the same account. Yeah, you can. You can. I think you just go to the vendor and get the toy. Ah. I don't know. I don't have easy access to a Worgen. I'm not going to bother. All I want is a game that the developers actually play. That's it. That's heaven. I do think the developers of World of Warcraft do play. But I also feel that they get sucked into the same traps that they helped create. E.g. grinding Mythic Plus and smashing face against the raid. We should go over here, shouldn't we, really? We should go and explore what's going on over here. Exchange Dragon Isle supplies for transmog. There's a flight path here as well. It's odd that there's nothing on the minimap seemingly telling you to go over there. Or is there and I just haven't seen it? The arena calls. What? Why didn't... What's going on here? Why can't I have the green ball? Yoink.
The Isles have awakened.
Well, let's fly over to the Shady Sanctuary, and then maybe let's just fly the rest of the way. Manually. I'm not sure how we get over here. Other than, I guess, we just fly. Am I right in understanding that this is the Emerald... This is theoretically the Emerald Dream before the Emerald Dream? Is it before or at... I don't know the timeline now. Is this meant to be the Emerald Dream before the Emerald Dream? I guess we'll find out. After. So the Emerald Dream technically is like the past. And this is Belameth after they've fixed it or something. Right, okay. Alright. Right, well, time to fly, time to pee. I'll be back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. Right, okay. So where are we at? Let's go down this way. Oh, Storm's Rest. That's the Alliance quest that I can't do because I'm Horde. Clearly you guys didn't understand the story. The tree crossed over from the Emerald Dream to Azeroth when Farak died. Spoiler alert. Okay, now. I'm kidding. Okay. So this is the new zone. Kaldori Horn. Kaldori Spear just showed up. What is it? Where is it? Hello. Whoop. Hello. What is it? Where is it? Oh, this thing. Treasure. Night Elven Horn. Ooh. There's an appearance. Hey, all the things knows about it already. I wonder what else all the things knows about. Clearly not a lot. What's this one? Kaldori Spear. Oops. Shield, spear. That looks like a spear. Another treasure. Night Elven Spear. Pokey Stick. I guess we grab a flight path while we're here.
Peace be with you.
Okay. Place looks familiar. Looks a touch more developed. What we got here? A shield. Where's this shield? That looks like a shield. I can't equip this one because I can't wear shields, but alright, cool. Can I give you a quick tip for Hiki? Sure. Open settings for it. Where is the options for it? Why is it not on my add-on list? Is it that one? Right click to open the options. Primary. Tab, icons. I don't have a tab icons. Hang on. Icons, icons shown, position, primary, position with queued. What are we doing here? Queued icon size, make them smaller. Queued icon size. What did that do? What did it do? It didn't do anything. What are we trying to do here? You have your queued just as big as the main one. Oh, ouch! Yeah, I know to read it left to right, so. And I'm going to be honest, on this character, I don't pay any attention to it in the. Oh, okay. Well, now it works. Now it works. Maybe they can be a little bit smaller. Because often I'm not actually pressing them in the order that Hikili tells me to press them. Weirdly, I often use this more as a cooldown thing, really, more than anything else. But yeah, I rarely pay much attention to this, at least on this character anyway. It could be helpful on others. Okay. Flight path is over here somewhere. Another horn. Didn't we pick this up a second ago? There's another one. Oh. It's the other way around this time. It's the same horn, just upside down. He's just holding it the other way around. Okay, now it looks like you're going to club somebody over the head with it. Kaldori bag. That's a bench. That looks like a bag. That's not how you hold a bag. Okay. It's a bag on a stick, apparently. Is this all we're doing in a what is theoretically an entire new zone? Where'd that NPC go? Is it you? No. There's meant to be something around there. Where's he gone? Oh, here's the quartermaster. That I can't talk to you. Is this area dead because I'm not on a night elf? Is there nothing going on here just by proxy of not being a night elf? That I'm apparently not welcome? I'm confused. Should we just have a fly around and see what's going on? What happens if we pew pew things? $21 Dragon Owl supplies. I can't be the only one that thinks that that was a lot of Dragon Owl supplies for killing one mob. And it was fluke. Okay. Oh, there's what's his name? He's not angry now. He's not complaining. He doesn't want not complaining about seeds. Killable, skinnable. There's going to be something out here that will intrigue somebody, surely. But then again, why would you... It seems to just be the Emerald Dream, just not so dreamy, with nothing on it. Why would you farm Dragon Owl supplies? You'll be if you're a collector, you'll be amazed just how many of them you need to collect all the appearances and stuff. I was looking at this the other day and it scared me. I've got 43,000 of them. All the things seems to assume that I need 68,000 of them if I wanted to collect all the appearances. Which obviously not everybody does, but that's your number one reason why some people might want more of them. There'll come a point where I'll go on a shopping spree and just spend them all on something. But I will probably wait till the end of the expansion, because every once in a while they bring out something that you might want to spend 10,000 of them on for no reason. And it kind of takes you by surprise. I guess we can see some of the areas here now that they're not going to be dominated by fire, I suppose. Slight change of scenery. See how the place looks after Farak has been extinguished. What's this building? What's this? Kaldori Moonbow? Warsong Gulch Battlemaster, Lodge Commander. Yeah, I need to be over here on a Night Elf, don't I? It's probably no surprise it's very desolate without being on a Night Elf. In fact, I'm trying to explore not on. Is this a new Night Elf starting zone then? Is that what it is? If I make a new Night Elf character, is this going to be the new starting zone or something? Is this maybe why I'm struggling for things to care about over here? Because obviously I'm the wrong faction. I'm not the only one. That there's clearly lots of other people. Like there's a 70 Blood Elf Paladin stuff. There's clearly other people over here that are like, what is this place? Why is it a thing? How is this a major patch feature? Where's the goddamn thing I'm meant to press? It's a dagger. I'm looking for a dagger somewhere. It's got to be on the table. So one of these, right? No. One of you. No. There's a book. Maybe it's downstairs. No, upstairs apparently. Oh, there it is. Pokey boy. Okay. Respectfully, no way developers are playing this game. It does feel a touch weird, doesn't it? Clory with the Prime, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. The harbour. There's got to be something interesting at the harbour, right? Surely. Surely there's something interesting at the harbour. Christ, I'd take just... Oh, hello. Oh, no. More a backpack to find. That's going to be in here. You. Yoink. Blue backpack. There was another one down here somewhere before it disappeared. What's this? Spyglass. They said that Horde can't interact with the NPCs here. It's an alliance place. Might have to jump on an alliance tune and come and have a poke about. I don't... Oh, I've just realised. I don't think I have an alliance level 70. Maybe it doesn't need to be level 70, but Where's the spyglass then? There it is. We're allowing the Horde to visit it, but that's it. Ah, okay. Well then, maybe let's log on to a night elf. So now that 10.2.5 is done and dusted, the next pre-patch should be for Season 4, correct? I am worried they just aren't going to increase Crafter's Gear item level. I'm not going to hold my breath for that. They would have to do something to address that. They could easily implement some new spark or something. But then they still need to... yeah, I don't know. I don't know. On the roadmap, there's a 10.2.6, which is next, which had a big skull and crossbones on it, and no information about it. I don't even have a night elf. Not one that has access to the Dragon Isles. Even for the purpose of going and exploring that place. I could boost to level 60. We could boost to level 60. Night elf. Let's go female night elf, why not? I need some night elfy names. Night elfy-ish name. Should we just do the... should we give it 5 presses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, there we go. Jeez Louise, okay. That's very pink. Very pink, that'll do. Why is there not a random button for the name? There should be... didn't there used to be a random button for the name? Why is there not a random button for the names anymore? I swear there used to be. Necklace matching the hair, like that. Good styles there. She bows. I'll do. I didn't choose this to be a boost, did I? Hang on. Do I have to make the character and then do a boost? Night Elf. Night Elf Hunter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh god, now we're big and green. There was a random name only on the PTR beta servers. Oh, is that what it was? Choose a talent spec. BM. Go. Okay. So many hunters. Yeah, if ever I'm in doubt what to make, I'll just make a hunter. Only US region has random name button. EU hasn't due to all the different languages. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, okay. I did not know.
Ah, here is the hero I spoke of.
My add-ons are going to be all over the shop. Give me a second.
Heroes of the Alliance, the Dragon Isles have awakened.
Yeah.
The Dragon Flight's home. Meet me in Stormwind, where I shall present the Aspect's invitation to the Alliance.
Add-ons. Oh no, they look sensible enough. That'll do. Yeah, sure. Details, you go down here somewhere. Zygor, you don't need to be quite so chonkus. You can live there. Right, hey presto.
You stand before the Black Prince.
Dragon Isles awaits. Let's rock and roll.
Never let your guard down. We meet again, champion.
Pleased to meet you.
Let's get to the Dragon Isles real quick.
Some promising crew members as I
Oh,
was
hang
flying
on.
over the
We
city.
don't have
Arrived
buttons. Let's fix buttons real quick. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3. That's over here somewhere. That's there. Primal Rage is probably up there somewhere, I don't know. Intimidation Shift 2, that's Q. Shift Q. Turtle is Shift F. That's there. That is F. That's that one. Put you there. You can go up there. It's probably all my buttons anyway, isn't it? Counter shot on E. Disengage. Shift mouse wheel down. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. No. We need some mount buttons. Mount, random button, go. Is this going to use... Is this going to use dragon riding ones by default? No. So let's put that there instead. Would be fun trying to get some Russian random name, then trying to struggle spelling it on an alt. I've never bothered to try and install the Russian client to even see what it's like over there, but I suspect it's a bit wackadoodle. New patch, cool. Haven't played any retail in a while. Wait, what's this? Gilneas is getting reclaimed. It is. It is. No spoilers. You'll be done in 20 minutes. Don't have the highest of expectations. I think I clearly went in with too high expectations again and shot myself in the foot.
I'm game. When there's work to be done, my hammer's always ready to be put to good
This leans very much on my theory that retail is just arcade mode again still. There's nothing in this patch that couldn't be done by the end of the day.
My admirers
Quite literally. I know it's a mid-tier patch, it's not a major content patch or anything like that, but the hype that is around some of this new stuff before it turns up, relative to what actually turns up, is sort of frustrating sometimes. You can add Glenn to the list of character greatness they fucked in the end with their pathetic ending. Oh dear. Sue is not happy.
Cogs and sprockets.
I have miscalculated.
Expedition to the Dragon Isles. Sounds fun. They've got plenty of soaring peaks to climb. Wrap it up, tradies. We're moving out.
See you at the next adventure.
I like the reclaiming of the Worgen capital. It's clearly a setup to be a hub city for the Alliance for Midnight. Maybe. I mean, maybe.
Apologies for my abrupt arrival, but the news
I mean, that said, though, they haven't done anything to it. You know, it's breadcrumbs. This is another part of the problem, right? That if that was just breadcrumbs to it becoming an Alliance capital city, then just save it and do it then. Because anything that we do in 20 minutes today is going to be completely forgotten in 2.5 years' time. Like, just save those breadcrumb quests and make it the intro to unlocking the capital city then. Don't do it now. Don't give us 4 quests where we pick up 8 bombs and kill 10 things. Is this the right boat? I don't even know if that was the right boat.
Let's get to work. It seems our fates are intertwined.
I didn't pick up the quest. That was the right boat. Flip it out! Come back! Come back! Come back! Let me on the boat! Oh, you son of a... Let me on the boat! Oh, fatigue. We'll try again in a minute. So close. So close. So close. Stupid student bird. Be faster. Do you not think that the hype is always frustrating to what we actually receive? 20 years and nothing great since Wrath of the Lich King. Well, I mean, I can't go that far. But one thing I do agree with is that they seem to have this magical ability to sell a feature in a patch, and the reality almost never reaches what should be. Is this the right boat now? No, this is the boat to BFA. We do not want the boat to BFA. We want the boat to the Dragon Isles, Blizz.
We have slept long enough. May we all find what we seek.
Did you say student bird? Yes, the student bird. The student mount. Boat faces the wrong way. I don't flipping know if we're going left or right. How am I meant to know that? How am I meant to understand that Borealis is that way and Dragon Isles is that way? All of this just to go and see this new thing as a night elf. This new zone as a night elf. I bet be able to go and see something properly when we get there. Oh look, there is some cosmetics times 250, times 250, times 250. What is the... Oh, Dragon Isle supplies. That better not be the only difference. I better not have spent a level 60 character boost on just being presented with spending 750 cosmetic points. No reagent bag, my OCD will explode. Blame character boost. Not my fault. Maybe it's in here. Is the one in here? What's in here? Nope. Nope. Blame character boost. Look at the map. Dragon Islands is to the north. The BFA city is to the south. It does make sense. Maybe. Maybe. I'm going to feel obligated to level this character at some point, aren't I? Maybe follower dungeons. Bish bash bosh. Right, got to get on this flipping boat first, though. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. So, my list of to-dos today was as follows. Explore dragon riding in old zones. There's obviously not really much to explore. One thing to note with that, though, is as of tomorrow, the Outland Cup begins, so we can do some dragon riding out in the Outlands tomorrow. Find Belameth, which... Whoa! Hang on. That wasn't planned. Sorry, didn't mean to scream in the microphone. Had a moment there. We have found the new zone. We have partially explored the new zone. That said, it was barren to us as Horde, so we are investigating now on an alliance, on a night elf, in case there is any specialness to be had in that regard. Digging into the archives. So far, massively underwhelmed with digging into the archives business. Predominantly for the fact that one of the quests is completely busted for me and I can't progress on it, which is annoying. And 50% of it I don't enjoy doing because it's just silly. So we'll see how my emotions balance on those. Reclaiming Gilneas, we did that. That I thought was going to lead to something more than it did. And we've played with follower dungeons. Dare I say it, in 4 hours we have done 10.2.5. I thought this was going to be content at least for a couple of days. Oh dear. Hey up. Where's Boaty McBoatface? Hello? What do you mean time into... It just reset. No boat. Are you shitting me? Ah, Christ alive. More reliable than the buses. It just reset. Oh, this game. This game. How have I encountered so many bugs in the game in one day? Yeah, maybe Portal to Valdrakken is... I was trying to do the quests like a normal person to try and, you know... Content will last a good while if you only play 10 minutes a day. I mean... Yeah. You'll have... Gilneas is 2 days of content. You watch, because I haven't done this quest, the portal won't be there. Is the portal this way? That's Boralis. Where's Valdrakken? There's Valdrakken. Took about the same time as when we reclaimed the Undercity. It's also not wrong. Right. Let's try this again then. Let's head over.
The Isles.
Oh, of course. Don't have flight locations, do I? How do I have a flight location to the Dragonscale base camp and Fork River Crossing? But okay. Well, if that's the case, I'll fly there myself. Do we have a flight map for... Do we have a flight map for Dragon Isles yet? I don't think we do we? All of that sort of shenanigans is meant to be going account-wide. In the next expansion, maybe we'll wait for then. Actually, a question I want to answer very quickly is, can you be doing this on level 60s? It looks like you can. Do you need to have unlocked or done anything before you can, though? Weekly quest reward from 5,000 mysterious fragments. Quest starting in 30 seconds. So, doesn't sound very weekly to me. Account-wide based. It sounds character-based. Which means you'll have the mount done in 4 characters. Or in 4 hours. So, by the end of the day, you'll see people rocking out on that mount for sure. Progress is based upon... I wonder what gets you... What do you get when you rank this up, though? I guess that's a question I should probably ask myself. Oh, actually, that it's not giving me the big overarching quest, is it? But I also don't know if that's because I'm level 60. Investigate the area, tell your familiar to absorb nearby information. Deliver a crate of artifacts.
I can always find the funds for a new expedition.
Do you have that thing Rosca needed? Where are we taking it? This way.
If you don't mind getting your hands dirty, we'll get along fine.
Oh, they are level 70s, though. Let's be careful not to attack these. So, possible to do at level 60.
What's this? Another curious...
Inspect stones around the site for archaeological value. These clearly are not the right stones. Hang on, hang on. Please hold. You maybe? Promising rock. Information stuffed clue. You're only level 60. Grab another rock. One more rock. Waiting for tasks doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. You should just go out and do things by the looks of things. Do some excavating. Because at least you're collecting pages. I don't see what the advantage is of doing the actual task you get given, unless it gives you more books. Oh, I am getting 41 fragments per actual task I do, so maybe. I would fathom to assume that maybe, like the feast, it becomes, with so many people doing this in one go, it becomes a little bit more challenging to actually get tasks quite so frequently. And until you have tasks, maybe you should be doing some regular digging. And then go do your task once you get a task. Creative hats. Who are we putting the hats on? There's a third book. What are we doing? Inspect stones. At least on the feast, you had to do a few tasks to get the weekly quest. This feels like you can just purely AFK the event. There is an element of that, isn't there? That I'm vastly collecting pages whilst actually contributing nothing. Excavator boots, cosmetics. Each time you open one of these books as well, you're gaining reputation with them. Five rep for a green tome, much wow, much lots. Yeah, the rep for the green books ain't great. But yeah, it is semi-worrying that I'm just standing here doing nothing. Pages are ticking up, and I'm getting tomes. 4 tomes have been collected this event so far. I wonder if there's a cap on how... There's the 5th tome this event. Cave crystal. Break that down into even more. Okay, it's broken. Yeah, you're not actually doing anything. This isn't every hour AFK simulator for 7 minutes. It's one of those that you can probably do the tasks. Doing the tasks will net you more. And I guess you need to do the tasks at least once a week to do the main quest. What I haven't, obviously this is a level 60 and I haven't done the intro quests, which could possibly maybe mean that there's more to it. What's this wastewater cleanup quest? Out of curiosity. There's another book. Is this part of... No, isn't this just a regular ass quest out in the world? This is just a regular ass quest out in the world because I'm a level 60. It's got nothing to do with the event. And I've actually gone far enough from the event that I'm not gaining anything for it. And then kill the dude at the end, who is level 70 by the way, so this is not great for level 60s all the same. Oops, that button doesn't even need to be on my bars. Archivist knowledge, fragments, Dragonile supplies, and 2 bits and bobs. I wonder if the loot from this dude is like per character per week. Well, even without the weekly quest, I gained nearly 1,000 fragments. For every 1,000 fragments, you can send it off to a main character. I would need to do the event 238 times. You'd need 238 times. You might need to do the event in total. There's only 168 hours in a week. Let me remind you. So much event AFKing incoming. Yeah. I wonder if once... I mean, I guess the answers for this are probably out there if I look hard enough. I wonder if there's more rewards available to you as you level this up from 1 to 5. Why would it be a rep bar if there was nothing to come at level 2, 3, 4, or 5? Am I maybe... I don't know. Because what do you... Is there anything to do for this outside of just this hourly event? It's not like they've remade archaeology. Do I need to watch a guide on this? Do I need to watch a guide on this? There was nothing from Zirodormi other than some rep currency for leveling up. You are right, actually. Azerothian Archives. New weekly event and world quests. In this guide, we'll tell you everything there is to know about the Azerothian Archives, including what to do, blah blah blah. Why should you help them? Unlike most activities in the Dragon Isles, Azerothian Archives offers no player power, no gear or character enhancement is given throughout this activity. Instead, think of it as something to do on your off time that includes a whole new reputation and explorer-themed rewards. There's a ton of transmog, a few pets and mounts. The introduction quest for it can be found. It's to the archives. We did that earlier, which sends you to the main hub of the Azerothian archives. They're by a tower in the floating island just to the north of the academy in Thaldraszus. We stumbled across that, but it's easy to forget where that is when you leave and try and go back. Completing this introduction quest unlocks 2 quests that serve as introduction for the solo mechanics in the Azerothian archives. Excavation 101 and Techno Scrying 101. This one, which is busted. This is also where you pick up the weekly quest for the Big Dig events, the Big Dig Traitor's Rest. Okay, we didn't do that, but maybe we should take our character over there in a minute. Let's continue reading through this before we move on. Everything unlocked by the Azerothian Archives introduction is account-wide. Once you finish the introduction at least once, world quests and the Big Dig event will be unlocked for all characters. Okay, I didn't even realise there was world quests, but maybe that's what this excavation and techno scrying is about. World quests are unlocked once you complete the introduction storylines. These are a lengthy chain that will unlock. The first unlock archive world quests in the main Dragon Isle zones, and after, extra chains unlocking them in the Forbidden Reach and Zaralek Cavern. In total, there are 7 world quests you can unlock with this intro. No surprises then, people are pissy that you can't finish this quest properly, because it's what is required to unlock the world quests. Maybe I'm going to have to put a touch more effort into finishing this quest then. World quests are meant to be solo events involving the techniques we learned in the intro, techno scrying and excavation. Use your goggles. Excavation ones, we use the elemental totems. This is really annoying. In research world quests, we fly around the area looking for clues highlighted by ghostly companions. You'll learn reputation and mysterious fragments by completing the world quests as they pop up. And then there's the Big Dig. Big Dig happens every hour on the half hour and lasts for about 10 minutes. The event will appear on the zone minimap with a timer on when the next event will start or when the event is active. The minimap vignette will also inform you whether or not if you have completed the weekly quest for the Azerothian archives. Does it? Weekly quest rewarded. Weekly quest reward from Edward Dallag thingy-mabob. So maybe I do need to go back up to Thaldraszus, up to here somewhere. I think it was there somewhere. Where's my Hearthstone set to? Stormwind, that's annoying. Where's the nearest flight point? Camp Antonidas. Why am I using slow-ass mounts? I'm also deliberately doing this on this level 60 just to see if you can do it on level 60s. Because this will arguably be a way you can work your way further to more progress if you need to do it on a few alts to send tokens over.
Welcome. It has been
Okay, well, take me to Thaldraszus while we continue reading. The event itself is comparable to the community feast. Every so often, Edward will give you a task for completion. The tasks are very archaeological in nature and involve excavating places, bringing deliveries to NPCs, clearing bones, etc. Completing tasks will award you with pages, which will be shown on the event bar at the top of your screen. While you're waiting for a new task, you can dig random dig sites close to the main archives to collect yet more pages. Whenever the bar fills up, whenever people doing the event collect 1,000 pages. And completing a bar will award you the tome description on the bar, which will grant you mysterious fragments, chances at cosmetics, items, and more. The progression bar can be completed multiple times through the Big Dig event. The tomes given by the bar are random but have 3 quality levels. Once the 10 minutes of the event are up, the final boss will spawn. Killing the boss will grant a large number of fragments, Dragon Isle supplies, reputation, and the Azerothian archives. With the Azerothian archives, and a chance at some cosmetics. Killing the final boss will also grant you 1,000 pages, which means everyone is guaranteed to obtain at least 1 tome through the Big Dig event, even when no tasks are completed, because every moron is AFKing the shit out of it. Which will end up being the thing, right? It will end up being that every man and their dog is just AFKing it because, well, you know, that's the thing. Mysterious fragments then. 500 to 800 per world quest on completion. Once the intro quests are done, 2 world quests will be available every couple of days. This is probably the biggest way to source extra if you have extra level 60 plus alts. Just repeatedly doing the world quests. Defeat the final boss. Open books. 5,000 every week for completing the big quest. Oh, okay. This quest only gives 5,000 fragments once per week. Completing it on 1 character flags the quest, so the 5k fragments are not given to multiple alts. So that 5k bump can only be achieved once per week, per account. Opening tombs from the Big Dig gives a certain amount. You can transfer the fragments from alts by using the priceless artifact. This can be purchased for 1,000 fragments and shatters into 1,000 fragments. 1-to-1. No tax. No tax. The reputation then. What do we get by doing the reputation? 10,000, 10,000, 11,000, 9,500, and then max rank. 150 for the intro quest for 1,800 rep. 300 rep for every world quest you complete. 50 rep from killing the final boss. 3,000 rep every week for completing the weekly Big Dig quest. Well, that then, you want to, okay, that's a trap then. You want to be super careful that you are doing the Big Dig on your main character every week. The one character where you are actually trying to grind the rep. If you accidentally do that on an alt and get the 3,000 rep on an alt, and then you will cry. Make sure you are definitely doing this. If you can only complete this quest once per week per account, make sure you do it on your main. Many cosmetic rewards, 2 mounts, 2 battle pets, many achievements and transmog to chase. There's the mount for 20,000 fragments. Chance to drop from the final boss in the Big Dig. No lockout, can try as many times as you want, and tomes for the Big Dig event. No doubt you will have this almost by proxy if you are farming it repeatedly. You get the 3k rep on each character, but not the 5k currency. Oh, so you can still pick up the quest, it just won't. And you can still do the quest, you just don't get the currency on other alts. Okay. There's a pet then. Acquire the story of Traitor's Rest entries for Edward whilst participating in the Big Dig. So that's a random drop then. Both of them being awards for achievements related to the world event. Just one more thing. Complete any site's entry in the Tome of Archived Ard Research for Nairobian of the Azerothian Archives. Collect more things. Bunch of achievements. Max rep. Complete all the achievements. So there's a meta quest for it even. During excavation world quests, gather 10 rocks. Goggle wobble. Dance with Zenata while wearing the Techno Squires in all 3 locations. Find 10 information stuffed clues whilst working with Nerobin during the Azerothian Archive events. During I'm going to accidentally say that a few times. During Big Dig events, Freudian slip there. Recover relics for Edward by digging near him while waiting for orders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, well this is clearly... A lot of this is clearly to prevent people from AFKing the event. Giving some people some reason to actually do something, rather than just totally AFKing it. Acquire the story surrounding by completing the weekly quest 6 times. Okay. So there's a 6-week time gating on getting the pet, apparently. Acquire the story surrounding all 7 solo dig sites by completing Azerothian archive quests at each location a number of times. The number is currently unknown. Bunch of transmog. There's the full ensemble to collect. The full sets. Excavator sets. Cosmetic glasses. Backpacks. Okay. Oh no, do we read the comments? Just another mind-brain numbing event like the others which are considered quote-unquote content. Ooh, transmogs. That's all this expansion has come to. We don't have any other ideas than the 3 raid tiers, which coincidentally was the same that Warlord of Draenor had, but for the most part, WoD did it better. And before you yawn and roll your eyes, I'll just cut you right off. WoD was not bad by design and quite honestly by choice. We all know why WoD was considered bad, and that boils down to the person who was in charge before the current, well, let's say brain-dead deficient leader who somehow creaseled into the company and then proceeded to scrap WoD content for Legion focus. I give the same person 0 credit for every pixel of Legion. And what we have now is WoD 2.0 and it shows. Oh my god, somebody is spicy. If you look on the forums, it's filled with similar stuff, my favourite being Dragonflight being a filler expansion while they actually put all the effort into the actually believed storyline over whatever you call Dragonflights. Oh well, hopefully this is the last event-focused patch this game ever gets, because it's quite frankly, they've all sucked. Oh, 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 troll post. Username checks out. Incredibles. Actually incredibles. Event seems to work okay if you can do it on your own, but the moment somebody else starts, the whole thing breaks. Got the quest at the Big Dig Traitor's Rest by Aungathar. I see others outside using pickaxes and wearing goggles. I didn't get either. I see no NPCs outside or quests available. Did you pick up the initial breadcrumb quest in Valdrakken? I didn't pick up the quest from the flyer in Valdrakken, one in the inn that you must have to start the training intro quests. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. So a breadcrumb quest is not a breadcrumb quest when it's mandatory. Hang on, the wife is calling. I'll be back in 2 seconds, boys and girls. Okay, we're good. We're good. It was the wife asking if I want anything from the shop, and also telling me she's going to the alcohol store. And so I've placed an order. Right, where do we get to? I don't think I need to read any more of these quests. It's clearly quite... Oh god, I accidentally did read the first word of this quest as well. Appalling. These quests are so bugged. Absolutely terrible gameplay. Not spawning. No one able to complete the quests. Oh dear. Okay. Well, this is clearly something that is designed to keep you busy. Although that said, yeah, it's the feast again. I mean, like, this is the thing, right? I know that having your expectations be set by what you see on a PTR in an environment where the breadcrumb quest isn't even there, so maybe I can't pick that up for a second time. It's a challenge, I think. I mean, I went... Okay, let me speak in actual sentences. I'm talking like a wowhead comment at the moment. Going into this patch with zero prior knowledge of what was coming, other than the understanding that, you know, I knew the headlines. I knew that there was a new world event. I knew we were reclaiming Gilneas. I knew that dragon riding is a thing other places. You know, I knew the headline stuff. I didn't know anything more than the headline stuff. That, I thought, would mean that at least there would be a couple of hours, a couple of days of exploring and figuring stuff out. My problem is that this does not feel like it's even patch-worthy content. This feels like little odds and bits and pieces that could easily have been in a major content patch as filler content. And instead of getting the filler content at the same time as the major patch is released, they've taken it out and they've called it a 0.5 patch. This is my overall feel about how Dragonflight has gone. It's kind of nice that the pace of content has been spread out in Dragonflight, but I still don't feel that the quality of the content has really been there. It's still very strange to me to think that we had 10.0.7, which was an entire zone with rares and all sorts of stuff, smushed onto the end of the first major content patch. And then later in the expansion, we are having entire raid tiers cut. We're having a copy-paste 10.2, because 10.2 is literally 10.1 copy-paste. There's nothing that's changed. These events are... I don't know. I'm trying not to be too overly negative about it, but it's just not very impressive, is it? It's just not very impressive. I don't even, you know, I've been live for 5 hours now. And I'm going to be brutally honest, if I hadn't planned what to do before we did it today, I don't think I could have filled 5 hours worth of content playing this. And I don't think these dig things are really going to keep people busy or intrigued or engaged or anything. I don't know. I don't know what my expectations are realistically. Maybe they're too high. But I don't mind if, you know, if it worked even. I'm not sure. I think the big deal was the follower dungeons. I think you're probably not wrong. I think the follower dungeons is clearly the big ticket item of this patch, and everything else is just busy work. Tiddly little bits of busy work. Basis of Dragonflight has been good, but once you've done the story content, it's pretty samey. Most of the content is forgotten completely and useless a couple of months later. I mean, a couple of days later, it's getting worse. Like, there's nothing in 10.2.5 that will have you doing, like, there's nothing that you'll have it all done by the end of the day. You can't have an entire content patch done in a day, surely, right? I'm not sure. The only issue with follower dungeons is it's clearly been dumbed down. It was so easy, I think I could have soloed it. Well, this is why my desire for the follower dungeons was to use it as a teaching tool. There was nothing that implied it would have been anything other than it is. We're being very insufferable right now. I don't know. I just can't help but feel that what's been delivered could barely be considered a day's content. Never mind a week. Never mind months. I clearly do expect more. Is the honest answer. Maybe I do just expect more. I don't appear to be able to re-pick up this quest. Maybe because I haven't finished the quest line on my alt. I was trying to figure out how I get the quest to at least do the weekly quest. Even if it's just for the rep, not even for the reward. But I don't appear to be able to. Even though it kind of claims that weekly quest reward is still there, it's not, because I can't get it. It could be a level 70 only thing to get that. Maybe you can use low level alts, but maybe only to do world quests or something with. Yeah.
Look at all these ancient Titan relics scattered about. Never
Well,
pass
I
up an
don't know.
opportunity
I don't know.
to
Would
study
you rather be stuck in Korthia for 9 months? I quite enjoyed Korthia. I'm not gonna lie. It was. I mean, it's doomy and gloomy, especially after we'd been in the moor for a while. But you were zipping around. You were killing rares. You were jumping into rifts once a day, killing a few bits and pieces. You were chasing things down. Korthia felt like there was stuff to do for the most part. It had a more busy vibe to it, Korthia. Plus, I'd also probably state it was the fact that because it was, hype legendary season as well, running around trying to do what you needed to do to get. In fact, it was the Crafter's Mark recipes, wasn't it? Crafter's Mark 4, and I want to say Crafter's Mark 3 back in Korthia, I think. I might have got those numbers slightly wrong, but either way. This character, actually, to finish things off, let's go have a little bit of a look. I made this Night Elf specifically for this purpose. I got distracted with doing the archives because it was time. But let's fly over here and have a little bit of a look now that we are actually a Night Elf and see what's what. Hopefully, actually being Night Elf, there'll be a few more things to have a little bit of a look at. I'm interested to try the follower dungeons with a couple of classes I'm not so comfortable with. Pretty much any healer spec in the game. I think the follower dungeons will be a really nice way to at least make sure you've got your keybinds and you know what each button does and you know when you should be pressing each button and what they do, sort of thing. In an environment that is related. Leveling healers is always one of those things that when you're running around solo doing questing, leveling up, it doesn't feel like you're actually being a healer. You're just, because you're DPSing things and you're just DPSing things slower and you're immortal for the most part. It often feels way more sensible to level a healer as a DPS spec, and then when you ding max level, then switch to healer. But that approach has always left me wondering, well, what the hell am I doing with all of these buttons when I hit level 70, for example? The follower dungeons, I think, could be a really... Admittedly, you have to get to level 60 first, but at least the 60 to 70 could be a good teaching tool, I think, for classes that you're less familiar with. You could argue the same for tanking, but you can more readily level as a tank, I think, than a healer nowadays. Although healers put out serious damage, so... My Resto Shaman, for example. I've had a Resto Shaman for years, but I've not played it for so long, I just can't remember what all the buttons do. Herbalism Trainer. So it is now sort of functioning as a proper city look. Retired Leatherworker.
What brings you here?
Leatherworking Master.
Farewell.
I just start to feel like a proper city. A little bit more like a proper city when you've got the right class and you can speak to people. So we got little training quarters. Where was the Flight Master? Out here somewhere. What else we got? What else we got? What else we got? Innkeeper. This again, I think somebody mentioned earlier that they seemingly are setting things... Oh, that's an enchanting trainer. That they're kind of setting things up. And this also feels like it's sort of prepped and ready to be something. They're just implementing it now. Jewel crafting trainers. I thought it would have been nice if this was a new starting zone, for example. This way. Moon Priestess. Hang on, we're on the wrong side of the tree. Where are you? Here we go. Here's the Quartermaster. So now we're actually a Night Elf. We've got the Tabard. Darnassian Tabard. The Cloak. Some shoulders to go with. Funky shoulders.
May the stars guide you.
Yeah, it seems to be setting the groundwork. Solid place for the Night Elves to hang out. Hopefully then, whatever happens in the future. Few treasures, clearly, to run around and collect in the zone if you care to. But for the most part, it feels like some groundwork for when something in the future changes that we clearly don't know a lot about yet. Alright. I might try and level this character a little bit through some dungeons, get it to 70. Why not? Maybe not right now. I'm going to... oh! Huh. I didn't know there was a tooltip for those. I'm going to leave it there for now, boys and girls. We might, I'll grab myself some food. I'll make sure I take the dogs out for a walk and stuff. And we might throw the stream up again later this evening. Although, the reality is I predominantly feel like all I might actually end up doing is grinding the archive stuff. So, we'll see how that plays out. But yeah, thank you all for joining today. Hope you enjoyed. Patch day is always a funny day. It either goes really, really well or it sways towards the direction that I've felt today, where there's lots of bugs, there's lots of things that needs to be smoothed out, and hopefully it will all be good eventually. if I don't stream again this evening, we'll be back again tomorrow. The Outland Cup is up tomorrow. I do feel like it could be fun to go fly around Outlands and do some dragon races. So we can probably look at doing some of that tomorrow. I do enjoy the dragon races. Put some tunes on and just blast the dragon races for a little while. So we might do that. Hit the like button if you enjoyed. Hit the subscribe button if you're over on YouTube. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a good patch day. And I'll catch you all later. Have a good one, boys and girls. Peace.